Okie dokie. Audio check, audio check. Hello, hello. This button. Yeah. Alrighty. What's up, people? Oh, CaptnmcD is actually kind of around, so. She's around. Oh, wait, happy holidays. No, not happy holidays. Wait, actually, the happy holidays message can stay there. It's just holiday season now, so it can stay. Let's go, yo, Mina, what's up? With the frame one hello, the instant hello, the second the stream starts, we're already there. We are ready to go. Yo, Mina, so what'd you think of that last chapter? Now that we're in it.
Yeah, she said she caught up on the VOD.
Yeah, you caught up on this one. Christmas, yeah, thank you for the Christmas food. That's always super appreciated. It's oh, I'm trying to think, what was that other one? I'm thinking of like Crimbus? There's one from like the Kingdom of Loathing. That was a funny game. But yeah, the case was what I know, right? Like, like it was that movie the entire time until it wasn't. Until it wasn't like, that movie. And just when you see the motivations for everything come out at the end, holy crap, that was nuts.
And then it wasn't even the Count of Monte Cristo. He was just like, you know, I wasn't out to do this, and then it just fell into my lap, and I was like, hey.
Yeah, it wasn't like super.
I should probably do this.
Yeah, it was just like, hey, do you want revenge? Here, take it. So that was a lot. And even just the I mean, we all knew it was him, but you know, the introduction of just
your favorite part
of Kazuma, seeing him again was like,
this part is
yeah, well, I have to play it at the start of every stream now. It's just how it is. It's just that sig. I'm not letting this animation go to waste. But hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna let that animation go to waste.
But also our buff boy.
But yes, also our update. No, I don't want to update right now. I feel cheap, but I won. Okay, okay. We will address Pokemon stuff in a sec. Yeah. Actually, yeah. What'd you do to beat Cynthia, Luke Lee? And yes, he's so buff. Like, why is Kazuma so jacked?
So that we can go.
And so we can sparkleize, right? And it's like, it was like we were already happy that he was back, but it was just like, why did they give him like the Captain Falcon torso?
Because clearly Lord Strongheart was like, oh, you don't remember who you are? Here, let me help you. Put on this skin-tight outfit.
Yeah,
and work for Zeeks.
Yeah, and it's like not only is he buff, he's wearing this like skin-tight white suit. Like, what the hell, Kazuma? Stop it. Okay, anyways, we are now on to episode 4 of the Great Ace Attorney Part 2 Resolve. Twisted Karma and his last bow. Karuma.
Or bow.
Also, and his last bow. It could have been bow.
Know. It's bow. It's bow. We won't know until we find out.
It could be last Bowser, and they just didn't have enough characters. I don't think it'll be that one though. But let's take a look. Cause and also fun point. Karma is the same as the name of I think Karuma is the name of the blade the blade. All right. I spammed X items on my Staraptor while Cynthia was stalling with melodic and spam potions whenever. Listen, those items are in the game for a reason. You're free to use them whenever you want.
It's true. So many people don't use items in Pokemon ever. They're there.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick.
Ooh, oh wait, I have to turn my audio up.
Our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said. Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement.
Oh, man.
A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder. An executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night. And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town. There is, naturally, always another side to every case,
Wait, are we gonna have like a secret second?
We're gonna look into another case that happened at the same
And
time.
it is that other side.
Well,
which
I think the entire time Sholmes is like just constantly dealing with the Baskerville business, and just like we're dealing with the other shit. Like we're the ones dealing with the other shit.
My dear fellow,
Oh, I'm curious.
for our adventure is not over yet. Come.
The game is afoot. But yeah, I won. After I took out Melodic, I swept her team. Oh, hell yeah. I've definitely done that in... I forget which Pokemon game it was, but I definitely used, like, X attack, X attack, X attack. And then just steamrolled. You know why? The option was there available for me. And if I wanted to challenge myself, I didn't want to that day. You know, I mean, the battle's always like, if you want to challenge yourself, you can always put more restriction on yourself. But, you know, when it's there, if the option is there, man, laming it out
I mean,
is always a fair option if
you're
it's in the
allowed to
game.
do it.
And especially in a one-player game, like, yo, if it's a one-player game, oh man, yo, use as much cheese as possible.
Well, I was gonna say Pokemon went in for it. Now, in new Pokemons, you have your Pokemon loved you so much, it hung on to that 1 HP.
Oh yeah, man.
So
I love that
you
stuff.
can make it through. And I'm like, yeah, I pet this Pokemon every day.
All those Pokepets have paid off, and now my Pokemon is immortal. 8 days after that earth-shattering trial and Cosmo regaining his memory. This is like a week! Oh my god, we were in the foyer of one of London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel.
Ooh, it's fancy.
Oh,
in here.
fancy. 1st of November, 10:24 a.m. Great Waterloo Hotel foyer. Professor Mikotoba is due to arrive at any moment. Hey, we get Mikotoba. Oh, and
They're coming for that conference.
yeah, and we also get the Japanese judge.
Of hell?
The Judge of Hell, yeah. Oh yeah, oh my god, what's his name again? How come I... Oh yeah, Jigoku. Jigoku.
Yes, I'm so glad we got here in time.
Oh. Sasato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised. Yeah, that's how my Staraptor was. Hell yeah.
The truth about Kazuma-san's father. Kazuma-sama's father. Father? Do you suppose my father knew?
That he was actually the mass murderer. The professor, you mean? I knew that's what she was thinking about.
I'm sure he did know. If they all came here together and went home without one guy,
Yeah.
I think they were at least told, you know,
He's not
been
coming back.
executed, he's gone to prison. Like, they'd been told something.
The legendary Sasato. The strongest character in this game. There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, they did come here to London together. 16. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's like they came here together and left without one of them.
And
So
whenever anything
they probably
close to it
knew.
comes up, they hide it from you.
Yeah.
So I
Yes,
think they're in the loop.
that's true.
Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikotoba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well?
That's right. But for some reason, he wasn't at liberty to talk to me about it.
Because he's in the secret loop.
He's in that secret loop. You think we're gonna find a Shin? It's the one name
from
on the list.
that we didn't
The
know
one
what
name on the
was.
list that we've yet to see is a Shin. Or Shin. What if it's Shin Akuma? Oh shit. It's gonna be Tekken 7 in here real soon. It's gonna be time to go eat. Oh man, I need to eat.
Have good food. It's 4
I hope you have good food.
30 seconds till our food is done.
Nice. I mean, I'm not in too much of a hurry. I do want to get to an investigation part before I eat, because, like, you know, I won't be able to do my... I'll be back. Okay, see you back in a bit, Lukeley. That probably means he knows then. About Kazuma showing up here in London with amnesia, and that he's regained his memory now. Ah, there she is, says a generic voice.
Her baba? Oh,
Yo! Holy fuck! Yo, why does the judge look so fucking sick?
in his suit?
Yo, he looks so cool.
Wow.
Yo, damn. He already looked daunting in his before outfit, but now he looks like
Look
a
how
fighting
blended
game
in they
character.
are. When we came in here, we had our Japanese clothes on.
Yeah,
these
these
guys.
guys-
Are like, no, we're suiting up.
These guys have suited up. Yo, like, just look at the two of them just fucking posing at us.
Everybody who comes here is more attractive than us when they get here.
Yeah, everybody except us got hotter when we got here. And like even Mikotoba, I thought Mikotoba was like a bigger gentleman.
Yeah.
But it's like,
Which
no,
is
it
his
was
outfit.
it was his shirt. You know, not to say that he didn't look fabulous as he did back then, but like that hat and that hat and suit look, they're dapper. And also, yo, look at Jigoku with his like, he's got his hands and fists. That dude's ready. Holy shit. Hello, Susato. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. We're delighted you've arrived safe and sound.
Oh, damn. He looks so powerful. Hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Very kind of you to take the trouble to meet us here. Oh, no, not at all. It's my pleasure. We've heard all about your extraordinary exploits here in London, you know.
We don't even recognize him.
Yeah, we don't even recognize him.
That's how
He's so
beauteous he
cool.
is.
He's so powerful, we don't even recognize him. The news has crossed the seas. It has. I always look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with the steamships from Britain. Wait, I think I gave him a much more evil voice. Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much. Who is this man? And why do I feel as though I've seen him before? I take it from your expression that you can't quite place me. In that case, how about a little reminder, Seishiro? A firm tap should do it.
Guilty.
Yes. A firm tap? What? Here we go, then. Oh, yo, I hereby pronounce the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Guilty! That's amazing. Oh, you're... I didn't get it. I'm trying to get like a clean cap of him with just the... Yeah, the hat makes a big difference. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Also, you've got the angle from below.
Yeah,
And now
the
you
angle
can
makes...
Look at him straight on.
The angle makes a big difference too. Yeah, Your Excellency. He looks so happy.
Hello, Judge Jigoku. How are you? How are you? It's been a long time.
Good, you've remembered now. That really did the trick.
I like that he just has his gavel.
Guilty.
He's so jovial outside.
He's
of
so
court.
jovial outside of court. Got it. Yes, there we go. That's gonna be an emote. It's just gonna be guilty. Only I was declared not guilty, wasn't I? And there was no laughing at the time. So, London again after all this time. Hard to believe it's been 10 years. To be honest, I never thought I'd be back. Neither did I. I didn't imagine Japan would ever be invited to an international symposium like this. Though really, I doubt anyone did, to be honest. It's all thanks to you, isn't it, Seishiro? What are you talking about, Eugene? Of course, Judge Jigoku. He must complete the set. He's the other man, who 16 years ago came to London with Kazuma's father and Professor Mikotoba. He's the third visiting scholar. Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you? Ah, I knew you were jealous. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I like his big boisterous laugh that I've given him. Like, I'm more like I like his animation, you know what I mean? Like, he's got like a big, ah, ha, ha. Like, it definitely is a ha, ha laugh. Sorry, ministerial status. Yes, didn't you know? Seishiro here is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. It was his personal insistence that allowed you to take Kazuma's place here on the study tour. Oh. Guilty as charged. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, so he was the one who allowed us to stay. Ooh. Oh, well, thank you very much. He's really every bit as important as he looks. Ah, yes now, Naruhodo. I received a telegram from Lord Strongheart yesterday.
Oh? Back? Welcome back.
It appears that some things came to light in a trial you were involved with 8 days ago. About what happened 10 years ago. 10 years ago. That tragedy.
Silence. Yes.
Did they come to... Or did Zeke's just show us? Yeah, they came to light. It didn't matter that a spotlight was pointed at them. Luke... Yeah, nobody else got to see what was going on there. Oh, got the last 2 corn dogs? Nice. Man, I haven't had a corn dog in, like... I could... Well... Do you count those tea biscuit hot dogs as corn dogs, CaptnmcD? They do not have corn. The last time I've had a corn dog-like food was maybe like a month ago, maybe a couple months ago. But last time I've had like a proper corn dog would have been like, I don't know, a decade ago. I can't even think. That's crazy. Like a pogo or something. Yeah, this one was not cornbread. Could you tell us any more about it? About the 10 years ago. Oh, wait, can I just show them stuff? Hey, guys, look at my armband. Hey. Yo, guys, yeah, 10 years. Can I learn about 10 years ago when I last had my corn dog? Professor Mikotoba, I wonder, could I show you something? Why do you seem so nervous? I suppose because I'm a student showing something to a professor. That's always quite nerve-wracking. Well, I'm sorry I perturb you in that way. But anyway, I'm afraid I have nothing useful to say about that, really. Oh, he doesn't have anything to say about our armband? Man, come on. Alright, your journey from Japan. So, how was the voyage here? Well, 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards. But it wasn't as bad as when we first came 16 years ago. No, that's true. Then I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. That's true. Then I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. This time we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience. Yeah, pizza.
Ah, so you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris.
We did, yes, though only for one night. And yesterday evening we left the port of Dunkirk for Dover. Just in time for the Symposium, in fact. It starts tomorrow.
It's wonderful that you're invited to attend such an important international event. I'm very proud of you, Father.
It's thanks to Seishiro here. 16 years ago, he managed to ingratiate himself with Britain's Attorney General. I'm sure that's why he was invited. Ooh, can I get a cola, please? Oh, I skipped the line. By accidente. Where's my Y button? This one. I'm sure that's why he was invited. And I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage by default. Speak for yourself, Eugene. You are close friends with the professor of forensic science at a major hospital. Yes, well, I'd rather not dredge all... I'd rather not dredge all that up, really. No, there's been a lot of water under the bridge since then, but it doesn't bring him back. Kazuma's father, I suppose. Let's talk about the father. It's time to catch a crap ton of legendaries. Ooh, nice. Make sure to give them fun names. The professor, the killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy, was actually Kazuma's father, wasn't he? That's correct. Genshin Asogi.
Finn.
Genshin! It was
Asogi.
Genshin Asogi. Ah.
I think I made the
Ooh, that's okay. I like the crisp.
You knew, I presume, Father.
Yes, he was a close friend at the time. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative techniques at Scotland Yard. I've never understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts. It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth, and he was executed with little ado. To this day, very few people know what really happened, even in our homeland. But what about Kazuma? Did he know? Did he know the truth about his father? Yeah, I can't believe that Genshin had such an impact on this video game. How crazy. Did he know the truth about his father? No, of course not. He was told his father passed from sickness. However, I suspect he may have had his doubts.
He wanted to come here and investigate.
Why? As you know, I tried to guide Kazuma growing up, as if he were my own son. Then one day, he came to my office at the university and said, I've decided. I want to travel to Great Britain and study there.
Do you think he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death?
I didn't know. I don't know. But when I looked into his eyes, I did know that there was no way I'd be able to stop him.
So we helped him instead.
Dot, dot, dot. Something else came to light in that trial the other day, actually. Oh? What? Well, having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, Kazuma's since turned up here in London, working as the apprentice of Lord Van Zeeks. What? What? That's news to us.
They look genuinely shocked.
They are whoa. They're like, wait, what the fuck? So, they're like, he's alive? Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected to mention that part then. Kazuma's reappearance.
He seemed to know who his dad was and CaptnmcD.
Yeah, he knew who his dad was and sliced him in half. As you know, we both thought Kazuma died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January.
But he didn't die. He's alive. As you knew, didn't you, Father?
In actual fact, no. What I did know
He just knew something was up.
is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished.
Yeah.
So
Something was up.
yeah, he just knew that he disappeared and that's all. Is that bad for them? Who can say? I don't know. We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try to ascertain what had happened, but to no avail. But he's still alive, and here in London, you say? I never dared even to dream it. Why on earth did the young man not make contact? The government and the police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now.
Well, it seems that he was suffering from amnesia.
What? Amnesia? Animamnesia? When we first came across him again here in London, he didn't know who either of us were. I see. He only regained his memory 8 days ago. This is unbelievable. Yes, it's quite miraculous. I wonder why Lord Strongheart didn't let us know. I must speak with him urgently. I wonder how Kazuma's been these past few days. Would it be wrong of us to go and visit him? Your time in Britain is up! That began 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. It was Eugen here, Genshin Asogi, and myself. We were the original Triforce. The first judicial scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study. Ocean voyages were not what they are today, I can tell you. 16 years ago, things were tough for their generation. Back in the day, they're like, yo, you want to visit another country? Like, you're going on a journey for like weeks to get there. To even get there. And then like, the idea of culture shock would be insane, because like, it'd be such a vast difference.
Why would you bother traveling?
Yeah, why would you go so far, right? It's crazy. But fascinating. Your father was an exceptionally fine medical student at Yume University at the time, you know, young lady.
Yes, grandmother told me.
He went to do research at a great London hospital to study autopsy, practically unheard of in Japan. Yes, it was an eerie place sandwiched between the back of a prison and a burial ground. Ooh.
Then you can get bodies.
But I mean, that's where you get the bodies, yeah. Ugh. Not more talk of graves. Yeah, Susato smiling is fantastic. Oh, of course. Yeah, Susato is just the most pure. She's so perfect.
I thought Iris was the most pure.
Oh, that's true. Iris is the most pure.
Susato's just...
Susato is powerful. Susato's the best all-rounder. Iris is like the cinnamon roll of the game. Very often, there's no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work. So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons. Iris knows how to steal now, though.
I mean, so does Susato. They learn from Gina.
Yeah, so does Susato. They all learn from Gina. It's on their skill tree. It doesn't mean they'll use it. You know, you know, it's fine.
But
Like,
as soon as you know how to pick locks, that's gonna come against you in court.
yeah, it does. Once you know how to pick locks, like, they're gonna be like, listen, we looked at your YouTube history, and you've been watching a lot of lock-picking lawyer. Which means we can't trust you around any door ever now. Not my cup of tea at all. Do you remember that Scottish prison governor? Kaiden, his name was. He was a good man. Yes, but then of course, in our 6th year here, everything changed with that dreadful case. When Genshin was arrested for a series of the most gruesome murders. I simply couldn't believe it. I'd known the man for years. I was a witness at the secret hearing and I tried to speak in his defense, but you went a little too far and ended up facing charges yourself, didn't you? Well, suffice to say that after that trial we were sent back to Japan. There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin. He was a lost cause, sadly.
Sadness. Sad Sato.
So, yeah, so they sat in on his trial then. Well, if you'll excuse me, us now. Yeah, they're his gang.
Tried to be on his side.
Yes, I'd like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have held you up here for so long.
I'll call for the porter then. And just wait here.
Porter! Get your fucking ass over here. Susato-san's gone off for a run. I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow. Yes, of course. It must be a big responsibility representing our entire country. I wish you the best of luck. Naruhodo. I hope you'll keep an eye on Susato for me. Keep looking after her, as you obviously have been. Oh no, I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, it's her looking after me. Well, I do appreciate you being there for her. After all, I've been a miserable father to— oh shit, man. I mean, like, yeah, but fuck, man. That's a little more candid than I was ready for, you know what I mean? Like, even if that was something like super genuine and honest that someone dropped on me, I'd be like, shit, man. Being able to admit it, though, like, puts you that one step ahead, at least. I've thoroughly let her down. Sorry, what do you mean? Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study tour here in Britain, as you know. The very year Susato was born. Yes, I heard. The both of— yeah. Oh.
Until he came back after that.
And yeah, until he came back, she didn't even see him. The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life. But— well, sadly it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life, too. Oh, yes. Susato-san hinted at something like that.
Mom passed away, her grandma raised her.
Yeah, probably her mom passed away.
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Oof. Anyway, I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I became rather less dependable than befits a grown man. And it was then that Seishiro offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain. I was too worried about you to leave you behind. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London. So, that's what happened in a nutshell.
We all just left her.
Yeah, well, we all just left her. And that's also the reason why I now feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. Though the world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say. I completely understand, Professor. Ah, one other thing, Naruhodo. If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you. Oh, really? Of course. What can I do for you? Well, the thing is,
I'm so sorry that took so long.
Mr. Sato. Oh, anime cut off. Why is there always this thing of like anime where it's just like someone interrupts your conversation and you're just like, wait, hold on a second, let me finish what he was saying. And they're just like, no. Mr. Sato.
Now then, allow us to take your bags.
Allow me to take your bags. One moment, if you please, Porter.
I've got a camera. Can I have a picture?
Of course, sir. That machine around your neck. It's a camera, I believe. Quite right, sir. Just 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir.
Yep.
Well, I think given the occasion, we could justify the expense. Oh, yes, of course.
Ka-cha!
Aw.
No. Precious. Wait, I need to see that photo again. I need to investigate for clues. Oh, okay. For a second, I looked at it and it looked like Susato and Naruhodo had their arms interlinked. And my heart was ready to melt. But I put that away. I put that feeling away.
We're looking pretty buff under there, too.
Yeah, okay, hold up a second. Has Naruhodo been doing push-ups? Wait a sec. Is Naruhodo... You know what it is? It's because Naruhodo has been wearing a black jacket the entire time. He's been hiding how buff he is. Also, you know what? I'm very hungry, so I'm gonna take some bites of pizza, and we're just gonna stare at this for a second, and then I'm gonna get back to the game. So just give me a minute. Delicious.
I like how nervous we are.
Nom.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Judge is just like, this is my stern resting face. And we're like, oh my gosh, I'm freaking out.
Yeah, Naruhodo's like barely holding it together. But the judge looks the same as he always does. Yo, the judge is also jacked. Yo, why is everyone so buff? You know what this is? It's like a Yakuza game. Where like, it doesn't matter who you are. In Yakuza, the second you take your shirt off, like, you're just fucking ripped. Like, even the old-ass nerd dude, you're like, this dude's just like a corporate office worker, man. It's like, nah, he is the most ripped of anyone.
Out.
But he works out.
You like it crispy? I might not eat brownies because I'm trying to eat my crust so that it's not like super hard tomorrow.
I'll be done soon, I promise. I'm real so hungry.
The eternal filler now.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was good. Oh, that pizza sat well. That pizza's super tasty. All right, one more glance. Oh, precious. Okay, let's get back to the game. No, I don't want to update. I'm gonna accidentally click update, and it's just gonna be like, rip. Oh, okay. I opened my pop, I didn't even drink it. Oh, I realized I didn't address this message. Just caught Mesprit in less than 20 minutes because my luck is absolutely insane. Yo, lucky, nice. Good stuff.
I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Naruhodo. It's really made Father happy. Very happy, I think.
Oh, well, I'm pleased then. But we were interrupted before. Professor Mikotobo was about to ask me something.
Shall we return to Baker Street then? I expect Iris will have some delicious tea waiting for us.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. I'm getting more and more anxious about Cosimo, though. Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later and ask after him. Let's move. Wait. New location's been out. Do you want to examine anything? Is there anything of note? Let's get some flavor text.
Oh, it's already gone. I was gonna say, I want to look at the judge's case.
We cannot look at the judge's case. He is too powerful for us.
We want to get this case away and safe.
We want to get this case on the road. Look at that. It's a picture of the Crystal Tower. It's a before picture of the Crystal Tower.
Well, the Great Exhibition is one of Britain's most prestigious... Well, the Great Exhibition is one of Britain's most prestigious achievements in recent years. I wonder how tall it is. It really does represent the pinnacle of scientific achievement in so many ways.
There's a 20-meter tall chimney on the bathhouse near my lodgings at Yume University. The attendant there is always boasting that it's the tallest object in the neighborhood.
I'm sure. Did you know that over the channel in Paris, there's a tower that's 300 meters tall?
What? How many times taller than the chimney at Yume Soken Hot Springs is that? What the fuck? What? And if it's that tall, how does it draw properly? The smoke would get stuck, surely.
It's not a smokestack, dude.
I don't think it's that sort of tower, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, once things start getting too tall, dealing with them is a problem. Did you know that if you live in an apartment building over, like, let's say around the 4th floor, if your power goes out in your building, you don't get to have water if you're too high up.
So floor 4 is a good choice.
Floor 4 is a good choice. Oh, yo. Rad on Brandon. Thanks for the follow, yo. Super appreciated. Thanks for swinging by.
I feel like in apartment buildings, people don't like to live on the 1st floor because then your windows and everything are right
Yeah.
on the street and people can look in on you.
Yeah, first floor is the no bueno because
So I
like
guess,
people
like,
creep on you.
3 and 4 are nice that you can look out and have a bit of a view and people can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't know about that power outage thing, but
Yeah, the power outage. Yeah,
then 3
because
and 4 have water.
yeah, because once you're past like the 5th floor and stuff, you need like water pumps. So you know, tiny things to consider.
That desk is known as the hotel reception. Anyone wanting to spend the night has to report there to sign in for their stay.
Oh, so do you think that's the head clerk behind the desk there?
Yes, I'm sure it must be.
I'd love to stay in a grand hotel like this for a little while. Wouldn't you? Just to know what it's like.
That's much of good stuff.
If the hotel fee was paid through our stipend, I'm afraid it might bankrupt our homeland.
True. London gives the word expensive a whole new meaning. This building is too powerful for Japan's wallet. Look at all those cases just left there on that trolley. Aren't they worried about thieves? I know I am.
Haven't you seen the porter over there? Don't worry, he's obviously keeping an eye on everything.
Ah, so it's a trap designed to catch any chancers who might be tempted.
Why did the porter
give me such a scathing look just now, do you suppose?
Well, some might say you look a little suspicious with your jet black clothes.
Not everyone clad in black is some sort of ninja with intent to steal, you know? Oh, yeah! Oh, dude, are those your emotes? Yo, those look wicked. Yo, those are awesome. I love the the Zombo hands. Those are powerful. Oh. Our washing machine is making RPG Maker noises. That means it's ready. I just caught a Zelf. Let's go. Oh man, only one more to go for the trio. Yeah, a little Arnold emote. Yo, sick. I'm about it. Okay. Where are we gonna go? And yo, Red on Brandon. How familiar are you with the Ace Attorney series and visual novels? Have you seen all those sparkling jewels up there? They must have gathered every gem in the world for that.
Ah, it's called a chandelier, I believe. It's designed to provide elegant lighting in large, spacious rooms like this.
So they had to gather every gem in the world just to illuminate one room?
It's probably electric light bulbs that are actually throwing the light.
If I tried to hang something like that from the ceiling in the office, it'd be scraping on the floor.
I think perhaps chandeliers aren't for you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, not very. I have some friends that play these kinds of games. They're damn fun to watch. Oh, yeah, well, I do hope that you enjoy. We are just about to start a case, and there's some back info, but, you know, we'll see how relevant previous cases are. I do recommend, if you like what you see, that you check out the VODs, even though they're like, I think we're like a good portion into this game, so there's like a lot if you want to catch up. Or, you know, even better, I'd recommend try this one yourself, because the story's wicked. Although, if you're gonna play it, this is gonna have gigantic spoilers, but it's probably fine even with spoilers, I would say. Sometimes having future sight doesn't completely destroy a game. Yeah, it's still interesting to see how you get to, you know, what is inevitably a spoiler. I mean, I got into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because I saw the ending of part 3. And I was like, what the hell's going on here? That looks rad. And then, like, I watched all of JoJo because of that. Because of... Eat this truck, Jotaro! Okay, so we gotta go find our bro. So, I think... Actually, let's go home. Let's go get some tea. Let's go get some tea.
Where's the mask?
The mask is... Wait, what mask? Where's the mask? Where's the mask?
On the coffee
I don't see a
table,
mask.
right in the middle?
Oh, a mask right in the center table. Why does he have it? Sholmes, why do you have that?
Kazuma's mask?
Yeah, it's Cosmo's mask. Why do we have it? 1st November. Sholmes is sweet. Wait, is this the... Wait. Who's this with the accent? Gonna lurk for a bit. Just got home from closing. Got a few things to do. Ah, okay. Wicked. Yeah, it's cool. Feel free to lurk. And hopefully close wasn't too bad. What was that?
A man screaming in a most unflattering way.
Finished an hour early tonight. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that's rare. Yo, wicked. Good stuff, though. Do you think... Could it have been Mr. Sholmes?
Oh my, I do hope not.
Who are they?
I don't do it anymore. Who are these characters? Why does that guy on the right look like he's 2D? I don't do it anymore. Mon ami. Who... Stop this disgraceful display, huh? Who are these people? Who are these? These two new weirdos. Look how smug the guy on the right looks. That's incredibly smug. That's perfect for an emote. Look at their hair. It's bright red.
I think they must be clients of Mr. Sholmes. Right, you two. You're coming with me now. Down to the clink. No, not in prison. It is dark and damp and I don't like it.
Boff, the darkness, it is my friend. I am not scared.
But you're always scared of the dark.
Shut your mouth, you idiot. I will sit quietly in the dark and plan our next daring heist. Oh, they're thief bumbles.
I don't like this. I don't like it. Well, tough. We'll finish this down the yard. Now get moving.
His little salute.
Bye then, Jenny. Have fun. Oh yeah, thanks, Iris. And thanks, you great detective.
Oh, who are those two? Are we gonna see them again later? I'm sure we are.
Gina makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she? Oh, Susie and Bruno.
Hello, Iris. We're home.
Well, did you find your daddy? Yes, we arrived at the hotel just before he and his friend. Oh, well that's great news. I hope I'll get to see my daddy again soon.
Oh, Iris.
Just tell her.
Yes, of course.
Just tell her, man. Yo, she can take it. She can take it, man. Dr. John H. Wilson. So, I'm gonna guess that this is, Sholmes. So, Iris, all that remains now is that greatest of problems known to man. Yo, why's he got red hair? But before we concern ourselves with that, I believe some tea is in order. Don't you, my dear fellows?
Was it to fit in? Because in his little musing beforehand, it showed a slide.
Yeah, is he doing it to fit in?
And so if he was trying to catch those guys, he might have, like...
Yeah, to just try to blend in. It's Ronald McDonald. But before we concern ourselves with that, I believe some tea is in order. Don't you, my dear fellows?
We, can't even...
I can't even contain our shock. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Do I have a crumb or such like on my face? Sholmes is legendary. Yo, he is. Sholmes is the greatest.
A little higher than the face,
A
man.
little higher than your face. Not so much on your face as on your head, I'd say.
Come along then, everyone. I've brewed a lovely special blend. Time for tea.
Yeah, Iris made me this wonderful hair dye.
Whatever's going on here today?
It's not natural?
It's not. In that case, let us sit and drink now. For I am, in fact, expecting a guest later today. Yo, you know how he's serious about this and he went all in? Yo, his eyebrows.
Yeah.
If you do cosplay and you've just put on a wig, you know, that can be satisfactory, but like if you go all in, you gotta get the eyebrows done.
I just think
Are you thinking
about
my
telling you to shave your eyebrows to be Phoenix?
Oh, shaving my eyebrows to be Phoenix, right?
And I was
Yeah.
like, can I just shave the ends of them to do the squiggly part? And you're like, no.
No, I don't want to lose like half my eyebrows. I'd prefer to keep my eyebrows. For I am in fact expecting a guest later today. All right, well, I can't even ask him about it. Like it's there, but I'm not allowed to address him about his hair. You're two visitors.
Mr. Sholmes, who were the two gentlemen that were here before?
Oh, just a pair of petty criminals. Nothing of significance. Don't ask about them at all. I won't tell you anything. Of course, they have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manner of infractions.
When the mood takes you?
All manner of infractions? But when such fellows set their sights on Mr. Herlock Sholmes, that's when their luck runs out.
Oh my, you were the target of a crime, Mr. Sholmes.
But I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to our young detective ally.
You should have asked Gregsy to come too. We could have had an arresting tea party.
Iris, just so pure. I did send word, but no answer was forthcoming. The man is consummately in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure. Aha, I have it. A bungler. That's the word. It's a good job he's not here to hear you say that. So those redheads have been up to no good?
I wonder what the men did.
The greatest problem. What was that about the greatest problems known to man that you mentioned before?
Is it another fiendishly intricate case, Mr. Sholmes?
I think he's probably just hungry or something.
Yeah, it's probably just something like, yeah, he just wants a snack. It's taking me a while to catch Uxie. Oh man, yo, you can't get all three for free. One of them's gotta give you a fight. How should I best explain it? Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance? Well, I think I've heard talk of it somewhere. Possibly.
It's a revolutionary scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in the treetops.
Caught? Nice. Good work. Wait, what? We were apes? Indeed, and from the very moment those apes descended from the Indeed, and from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to live as humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man. Using a timer ball. Ooh, powerful.
Our lot? What is this great problem, Mr. Sholmes?
Why is it not obvious, my dear madam? The problem of rent.
Who needs money?
Sholmes, are you broke again? Hey.
But did you not receive a rather large sum of money from Madame Tuspel only the other day?
Pshaw, a large sum. One parted her for Iris and a new motor car for me later, and all of it has quite disappeared, I assure you. Why did you get a new car? Sholmes, you're broke. You don't get car when you're broke. It's like, can someone help me with my budgeting problem? Well, what are your expenses this month? Well, $300 shillings for rent, 5 shillings for food, and 5,000 for a car. Wait, well, why not car? No, the car must stay. But then her sculpture also got sliced, right? I mean, that sculpture was like a clean cut. I'm sure you could probably
wax, you could stick it to
Yeah, it's like a wax. You just put it back on there. Just.
But also, Mr. Sholmes, why don't you just pawn the new motor car?
Yeah, pawn the car for money.
Honestly, Hurley, you know you squandered it.
Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, I discovered the answer to man's greatest problem. I just iron it back on. Yeah, there you go. Oh,
And what's the answer?
To put it off for a week. For the coming month, at least. And what was the answer? Why, there's a substantial clue before your very eyes.
He joined the thieves.
Did he join the thieves?
Stole with them, then turned them in.
Oh my god, Captain McD. Captain McD is saying, yo, do you think he joined the thieves, stole with them, and then backstabbed them and turned them in? That's fantastic.
Then he could just tell the cops, I was doing it to find the thieves.
Oh my god. Yo, Sholmes on that 4D chess.
Don't tell me. Let me see.
Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what is in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. There's one particular feature about my person that has changed. You should notice it in the end, I think. In the end? It's... I like that the shoe in the background makes it look like he's got like a little curly there. So it's stabbing me in both eyes from the very beginning of our conversation. Also, his hair is like super fucking bright. Like, it's like aggressively bright.
Yeah.
I think we might need another clue before we uncover the full answer, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thanks for the hint. I'll be tearing my hair out if this charade goes on much longer. The lie you told. What lie did you tell, Sholmes? And to who? And for what reason? Mr. Sholmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth?
I mean, he knew about
Oh yeah, he knew about
a lot of stuff.
He knew about a lot of stuff. Just over a week ago, you said to us. I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. That case aboard the SS Buria in January. Cosmo wasn't killed, and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on? Did he just want to arrest us? The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. If he hadn't regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in mortal peril.
Oh no.
So he was in like a coma. Of course, a side effect of the prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you know now. As you now know, it was a simple enough task to silence the crew. But how? After they'd carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. Then I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse. Wait, what? He's just like, yeah, just do it, guys.
Oh, how horrible.
Like I said, I think
How
if you took
horrible.
our ballerina off, I'd do anything for you.
Yeah, if we were able to get the ballerina out, yeah. It was necessary to find some material with which to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course. But why? Why do it in the first place? I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course.
But not yet.
But for the time being, I would like to reassure you. I didn't foresee subsequent events. What events? His disappearance in Hong Kong.
Oh,
I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment. Mr. Sholmes. Oh. Gross error of judgment at what point? Oh, of like what he told us? Oh, that's why. So he's just like, yeah, we just lost him. Straight up. We just don't even know. And I think that's all we get there. We can examine the mask. The mask. What's this doing here? The mask Cosmo wore when he was assigned to Lord Van Zeeks as his apprentice. When he cast it aside after the trial the other day. I just sort of picked it up.
So we brought it here.
Okay, so we brought it here.
we have to give it back to him, I suppose.
But he has his memory back now, doesn't he? And I can't help feeling he might turn around and tell me coldly to wear it myself.
But isn't he your best friend?
Oh, well, that's all we get there. Okay, nothing else new. I think it's time to find our buddy. Let's go find our bro by talking to Lord Chief Justice. Gonna eat a pizza bite. Oh,
Von Zeeks is here.
oh, this is here.
Wow. Strongheart's like taller than him from his hair spikes.
Strongheart is taller than even Zeeks. 1st November, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Here's the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I've supplemented your original with the figures you asked for from the yard. Time to go to the big roulette table in Dragon Quest? Yo, good luck. If you figure that out, then you let me know. That was good. That's there's an achievement there that I have never gotten. I see. Excellent work. Thank you. You're welcome, my lord. What's Lord Van Zeeks doing here?
My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air, wouldn't you say?
This place is stifling enough as it is. We really don't need any more tension. Ah! They looked right at me. Ah! He warped to me. My apologies. I didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress make you all but invisible to me.
Thanks.
Oh, no. It's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure.
From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come here.
Clearly that's why, when given the option, they dressed Cosmo in white.
Yeah, so they could find him easier. Now then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I'm right here. Kill me now.
Like, why are you here?
Is something wrong? Perhaps it's a little too hot in here for you. Oh, no, not at all. I mean, I've never experienced the room at such a perfect temperature. If you're sure, the beads of sweat carving their way down your face seem to suggest otherwise. Because of the daggers you're staring at me with, mainly. As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madam.
Oh, yes. That's right, my lord. He's extremely honored to have been invited.
I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting room in your capable hands then, Lord Van Zeeks. I will attend at once. Yeah. What the hell was that for? Man,
Glance.
yeah, what the fuck was that, Zeeks? I didn't even do anything.
He gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he?
I know. I haven't done anything. Yeah, have I? Or was it something I didn't do that I had to do? These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say.
Really?
I've acquired the power of levitation.
I was gonna say, were you in bed?
Were you in bed? I guess the idea is that he's like constantly running around. My dedicated right hand of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still of service? Ryunosuke, I swear to God, this man's gonna choke you out.
Yo, his
Mr.
cane looks
Naruhodo.
like a doorknob.
He's talking about Dr. Scythe.
Oh, his cane looks like a doorknob, does it?
We'll talk about it.
Oh, of course. Let me see. Oh, I can't see it. I'm terribly sorry about that. I was just, Fear not. You've done nothing wrong. Dr. Scythe's own wrongdoing precipitated the situation. You needn't concern yourself with it any further. That'd be a lot easier to do if it weren't for the piercing stare you're giving me. I mean, Strongheart seems like the type of just like, yeah, she fucked up, bye.
Yeah.
But like, he's still
I
just
don't throw
naturally scary.
lifeboats.
Yeah, he's like, I don't throw out lifeboats. Lord Van Zeeks is doing an admirable job of holding the fort. Though disturbingly, his apprentice has been missing since yesterday. What?
I
Ah!
was gonna ask you about
God,
Okay,
dang it!
Well, get out of your hair now.
Uh-oh. Missing? What the fuck? No, don't tell me he's dead like again.
No, he's not gonna be dead.
How do you
He's
wo-
gonna be going to look for.
But, like,
he's
what
waiting
if-
for coming here?
What if he's like dead holding a note of like, your
Oh, you
dad
think
wasn't
he's gonna be
like...
the cadaver of the next.
Maybe, I hope not. Like, we just got him back. It would be extremely tragic.
What's become of Kazuma-sama now?
Okay,
I think
well...
the Reaper of the Bailey's gonna pin stuff on him.
Oh, I don't
and
even...
His dad.
Oh god. Imagine they're like, Kazuma's a murderer, holy crap. And it's gonna be like, Kazuma, it's my turn to pay you back for what you did for me. And then he'll be like, but Ryunosuke, you did that for yourself. I owe you my life. That's our guess, that's my guess. Forensic Science Symposium.
And he's doing.
The right end is a door handle? Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Not long ago, the visitor numbers to the Great Exhibition exceeded 30 million. 30 million? Are there even that many people in the world?
As a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, the population of imperial capital Tokyo is 2 million.
I will be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. This event has been 2 years in the making. 2 years of preparations and negotiations with other countries. It sounds like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations. The 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensics investigation techniques, and cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be essential. Which is why this landmark first symposium had to be hosted here at the heart of our great British Empire. In order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the New World.
The new world.
In the New World? Is Lord Strongheart gonna like create a new world? Is he gonna summon a great evil? that will wipe out the human race?
Or do you just mean like North America?
Or do you just mean like the West that is gonna happen?
The West that was the New World.
The West that was the New World for a while. He's the same as ever, I see. The passion of his is quite something.
You're every bit as passionate in your own way, I'm sure, Mr. Naruto.
I'm the only person in this country who truly cares about a future that embraces forensic science. It was my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the Yard from the ground up. So the disgrace of the forensic investigation team has been a bitter blow to my ambitions. The forensic investigation team, I mean, now what? I first established the forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally to start with. With Dr. Scythe at the helm, it was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. I was on the verge of changing its name and of elevating its status to a full-blown forensic investigation department. And can you not do that now? Obviously, nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even I can't keep this story out of the papers. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now. Oh no, people are gonna hate science! Ah, dang it. I just made turn 32,000 tokens. What? Oh, there's gotta be a trick to that then, isn't there? Nice. This incident will set back our country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say. Unintended repercussions of our trial.
We simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened, though.
Of course not. We should all be grateful to you both. Anyway, I'll still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General. This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way. I mean, I guess Lord Strongheart's approach is that, honestly, if Scythe made it and Scythe was that corrupt, it would have just fucked shit up harder later. So, it's like, well, you know, is what it is. Get it dealt with. We continue the plan. Missing apprentice. Yo, where'd my guy go? About Lord Van Zeek's apprentice. Yes. That came as a surprise to me, I must say. That you and he are old friends. How did he become an apprentice to Lord Van Zeek's in the first place? It came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police. Yo, straight up, they're just like, yo, what? They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel.
Oh my! So he stowed away to get here.
He had no papers to identify him, no passport, and he was suffering from amnesia too. Other than the fact he was clearly of Eastern descent, there were no clues as to who he was. So I decided to assign him to Lord Van Zeek's. That way I could keep an eye on him. But then, why the mask? I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zeek's with tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern apprentice.
Because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing a mask.
Yeah, but Van Zeek's was racist, though. Here's a guy. Be friends now. Well, you know what, though? This was 3 months ago, so this was after our court case with him. So hopefully Van Zeek's got over at least a little bit of the racism. He's proving to be a great help to Lord Van Zeek's. I have high hopes for his future. By the way, do you know where he's gone? No idea, but I believe he's left London for the time being.
Oh.
I take it you also didn't know that the man's father was one of our country's most infamous criminals, I mean.
Genshin Asogi.
Kazuma's father's crimes. What we learned from that trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was... yes, Genshin Asogi. The professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain.
They were such awful murderers, and unprecedented, using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon.
And no one would have believed the culprit was a foreign student invited to study here by the government. So the true identity of the killer couldn't be made public then, and can't be made public now. Nobody in your country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens of London.
The main motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at the time, I understand.
Correct. However, it has to be noted that there were some supporters of the professor's apparent cause.
What?
Supporters of a mass murderer? The majority of the man's victims were a blight on the aristocracy of the day. Somewhat ironically, their deaths actually benefited society as a whole.
Oh, shit.
Or so a fair few thinkers in London believed anyway.
Right. I see. But it was still murder, wasn't it? It seems very similar, doesn't it? To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Da-na-na! Were these guys that, like, got away with crime, and then he's like, no, justice, I don't care if I get caught. But then also, unfortunately, jeopardize all of, like, all of my country's relations with another. So I guess that's all we get from him. And, well, last place to go is home. I mean, unless our buddy's here, there's nothing for us. 1st November, Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Oh. Hey, let's talk about what to do. It's good news that Professor Mikotoba arrived safely, isn't it?
Yes, it's wonderful. And the fact that Father has been invited to this important international event really makes me very proud to be his daughter.
Your father, Judge Jigoku, us, and Kazuma, of course. There's an ever-increasing number of Japanese here in Britain's capital, isn't there? Yeah, Soseki came and left, though.
Well, yes, I suppose so. But London does have a population of 6 million people, so I think we're still a minority.
Susato-san's father who came here as a visiting student 16 years ago, and Kazuma. It's almost as if some great power has been at work, drawing them here across the ocean to London. As we all know, stand users are attracted to one another. And I feel as though the waters are starting to swell again now. Okay. Where go? What do? Was that... We went to the justice's office and he's like, I got nothing for you. Show him the suite, maybe? Something here? No. Was that actually part of the game or just... I slipped that in there. Nah, it was a bonus line of dialogue that Dead Pixel decided the game needed. I do that just to, you know, you paying attention? Where go? What the? I like to add my own flavor to this game. Jojo. Okay, okay, let's try this one here. Nope. Well, at least this gives me an opportunity to eat while I'm, like, lost. I'm, like, looking around. I'm trying to see. Hey, look at my armband. Can I show you this, Lord Strongheart? You get some generic text. I'm not here to invite. The evidence in question is dull. We've done all the converse. Is there anything to examine in here? Nothing weird. I mean, maybe there's something with Sholmes that we didn't finish? You got anything for us, Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes, about this. Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, is this the first time you've shown me this particular trinket?
Because I don't remember it at all.
I don't really remember, to be honest. If my saying that it's a collar for a breed of miniature canine with a particularly long neck were to precipitate a "here we go again" from your lips, we could be sure it was not the first time. Deduction, you see, my dear fellow. Deduction. Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's all we get for that. Hum.
Solving some math problems. Was that horse on her piano before?
I think that maybe it was there. Let's just press it. Let's check. Let's see what it is. Typewriter. Nope, that's a typewriter on the desk. Not a horse at all.
Or a dog, or whatever he is. That guy in front of the photo frame.
Yep, that's a typewriter. According to my click, that's a typewriter.
It's such a dreamy thought.
I actually had to go on it the other day. The metal bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry.
Oh no.
Why'd you fuck up the machine, Yunosuke?
How'd you do that so fast?
Mr. Naruhodo, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again.
Oh, I've made Susato-san angry as well. Can I, like, keep this mask? Can I just, like, get it? Okay, nothing. Newspaper! That's gotta be something.
This looks like last week's edition.
What's that article circled in red ink there?
It's an advertisement column. It says, "To the Red-Headed League."
So we
The
did
Red-Headed
need another
League.
Clue.
Ah, we need another
When
clue.
She said that we need a clue to figure out what you're up to, and we're like, your hair. We needed this.
One second, I'm gonna finish the slice I started. Just gonna be a second. The Red-Headed League? What's that?
I don't know. I've never heard of it before, but
There's something on my face. Clearly this has something to do with that. Lively hair. The Red-Haired League article has been entered into the court record. Okay, there we go.
Let's read it. Oh, get £4 a week if you are a redhead.
What? Okay, what?
I mean, that's definitely not natural red hair, Shones, but I
Yeah.
guess. If you still get the money.
To the Red-Headed League. On account of the bequest of the late Ezekiah Hopkins of Lebanon, PA, USA, there is now another vacancy open which entitles a member of the League to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Apply in person on the morning of the 31st at the large park on Lime Street. Get £4 per week if you are a redhead, a most fantastic money-making opportunity. Alright, cool.
So that's how we solved the red problem.
That's how you just gotta get some money. Okay. Sholmes.
You just gotta join one of those science experiments that says, do you smoke?
Yeah, Sholmes, are you...
You're
Yeah.
eligible to up to $5,000 if you participate in this survey.
Oh, yeah, I always hear those. It's like, do you use drugs? Are you dying? Do you die and use drugs at the same time?
So this one's...
Are you not using
Do you
drugs?
have red hair? We want to experiment on you.
Yeah, do you have red hair? We want to experiment on you. Looks as though someone circled an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Sholmes. To the Red-Headed League? Does that strike you in some way? I was thinking that just maybe it might be related to your bright red hair. Ah ha ha. So, at last you've learned to apply my methods, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? In the first instance, and quite indispensable, observation. Believe me, I could have seen that hair with my eyes shut. So then, allow me to regale you with the details of my latest exploits. Regale or boast? Okay, let's exploits. The Red-Headed League. So, what is the Red-Headed League, which seems to be the subject of the advertisement you've circled? You noticed it in the paper, then. That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's rent payment. It was? How?
Because they pay £4 a week.
According to the advertisement, the Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governance. In fact, the only condition for becoming a member is having red hair.
That's
That
not true.
doesn't entirely surprise me.
You have to be 21 and a male.
Yeah, you have to be 21, a male, and of sound body.
Yes. So, Sholmes, you're missing a few points.
But listen to what the lucky... But listen to what the lucky redheads receive once they join. An unconditional salary of £4 a week. Oh my, £4 a week.
But why? What are they paying these people for? That I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement.
But surely every red-headed person in the country would be flocking to join in that case. You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I'll put in my application at once. So will I. Just on the off chance.
That I can dye my hair red by the time they contact me.
Yeah, Susato, there's a lot of check marks on that Bach tick list that I don't think
Not
you're
21.
I don't think you're hitting
Boy,
that.
not a redhead.
That might be stretching a point, I think.
The trouble is, they have a fixed number of members, you see.
Oh, I see. So once a certain number of people have joined, no one else can. But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away.
It wasn't particularly lucky for the redhead in question, I feel, Mr. Sholmes.
But it's lucky for us.
But it's lucky for me. So you decided to try and join in his place. Correct. I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow? No. So why? Why did it have to go so wrong?
Because it's not natural red and they can tell.
What on earth happened? A blunder, Mr. Naruhodo, though it pains me to admit it. Your blunder. Tell me about your blunder, Mr. Sholmes.
Well, what did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Sholmes?
I'm glad you asked, Mr. Sato. What you see atop my head is neither dyed nor a hairpiece. I changed the color of my hair overnight. By the wonders of chemistry.
Yeah, that would be dyeing it.
Chemistry? Would that not be dyeing it? I was conducting some research into a method of rejuvenating spent tea leaves.
So, you've got redness hair.
He's got what hair?
Red tea.
Oh, red tea hair. Oh. And in the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that, when taken, turns one hair a flame like red. Would you like to try it? It'll make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. Yes.
He didn't dye.
He didn't dye it.
As well. It's that
All his hair is
it's
now
a
red.
potion.
It's
It
magical.
did your entire body.
Oh god, that's
He's
goofy.
now got red pubes.
He now has red pubes. Dang it.
But Mr. Sholmes, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it?
Ha ha ha! Amateurs are always hampered by such fears.
But chemistry doesn't advance unless you drink the poison.
I should never have doubted you, Mr. Sholmes. You mean to say?
Well, that reminds me of the story I read of, it was like a scientific achievement award was given to a scientist because he was like, hey, I believe that the cause of this specific gut problem is this bacteria. And then
everybody
and then
like,
nobody
"You
gave
can't
him
try it on
nobody gave
humans or
him
anything, yeah.
Yeah, nobody gave him research funding for stuff and whatnot. And then he's just
A
like,
lot of them do it to themselves.
and then he's like, fuck it. And he gave himself like a gut disease and then he cured it as like a flex. And then they're like,
a lot of them do.
then they're like, oh shit, wait, like more than like a lot?
Like,
That's kind of crazy.
scientists do that kind of stuff because you're not allowed morally to test on anybody.
I mean, yeah, that's true. So just fuck it. I'll make myself sick and solve it.
Yeah.
That's wild.
You mean to say?
But of course. To earn 4 pounds a week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye to little danger. That degree of red signals more than just a little danger, surely.
So anyway, Hurley left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. For the park on Lime Street where the Red-Headed League were interviewing prospective new members.
So what went wrong? The whole park was choked with red-headed folk, like a Costa's orange barrow.
And did they choose a natural
I
redhead?
queued for 8 hours solid before at last I reached the front. But when the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, "Ah, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, are you in disguise to conduct an investigation?"
Yeah, they knew it was you.
So naturally, I had no choice but to reply, "Shh, don't give me away. I wa-" After which I could do little else but turn and leave. Then this morning when I looked in the mirror, irritation stirred within me. So I turned that pair into the police.
Oh dear, what a disaster. For Hurley and those 2 redheads.
I got so mad I went out and solved a crime and arrested 2 guys.
Which you would get paid for.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
You can just do that instead of fake dyeing your
No,
whole body red hair.
I need the free money. Sholmes is about the con.
Sholmes is about how little do I have to do
How little do I have to do to get money? I'm about it.
in this version of
I would dye my hair
In
for
the,
$4 a week.
I feel like in other versions of Sholmes, it's that he won't work if it doesn't interest him.
Yeah, I think other Sholmes work is like, I won't take on a job unless I personally find it fascinating. Other work is beneath me. I can leave that to the Scotland Yard. Meanwhile, like the other Sholmes. Oh wait, no, that's that Sholmes. That's the proper Herlock Sholmes. Is the like, I only take on cases that interest me. Whereas Sholmes is like, how can I get by this month's rent without
pose
doing
as
any
a
work?
wax figure.
Let's pose as a wax figure. Ding, ding, ding. Aha! Here's my guest now. My latest client with money to spend.
Oh, I do hope it's an exciting case, Hurley.
Remember, Iris, we are at present gripped by the greatest problem known to man.
Rent.
Rent. I must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating.
Oh.
Save locating a runaway, of course. Wait,
What it's gonna
hey,
be
what if it's trying to find Cosima? It's gonna be, I'll do any job, except for looking for someone who's run away.
Magic's gonna be like, "My
Don't spare anyone's feelings, will you?
missing."
My daughter's missing. Ah, she'll be fine on her own.
She ran away because she wanted to. I'm not gonna look for that.
Oh dear, I'm afraid that Hurley can lack a little tact, especially just before the rent is due.
So this is like a regular. Oh, we got a.
Oh! It's the lady from the jury.
Oh,
Mr. Sholmes, calling Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes, wake up now.
Wake up now.
Oh, please. Please find my husband. He's run away.
Shit.
I don't look for runaways,
Ah,
especially adult ones.
to upset me.
I beg your pardon.
Never mind, a personal matter. My apologies. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruhodo? I didn't say a word.
We probably looked at him like,
Come, my dear madam, be seated. Iris, some tea, if you please.
Of course.
Hey, yeah, like we just looked at him and Sholmes like, shut up. What's the matter, Mr. Sato?
Oh, it's It's just that gentlewoman.
Was on the jury.
I feel sure I've seen her somewhere before. Very recently.
Yo, she loves romance. And she loves shipping. She's got fanfics.
She does.
Yes, now you come to mention it.
So she should be exhilarated by her own situation.
Yeah, she should be exhilarated because it involves romance. Evie?
As I explained earlier, my name is Evie Vigil. I implore you to take the case, sir. Money is no object. Simply name your figure.
Money and wealth are of little consequence to me, madam. Being offered a case to solve is reward enough.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you are the picture of benevolence.
Except we do need rent.
I will, of course, make a mental note of your offer, however, for contingent reasons. I'll tell you after how much money I need. I trust you will remember your words also.
If I might inquire, sir. This gentleman and lady would be...
Oh, me? You saw me.
What I am about to tell you, I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence, you understand.
Ah, these are my friends. I assure you, you may say before this pair anything which you may say to me.
Ah, I see.
I can vouch for the gentleman personally. After all, he's hard of hearing. What?
Why did I ever get my hopes up? What, Sholmes? What the fuck, man?
Oh, I guess I'll just talk to her. Well, tell me about yourself, Miss Vigil.
Forgive me for asking.
Oh, wait, that's me talking. Forgive me for talking. Forgive me for asking, Miss Vigil, but have we met somewhere before? Quite recently, perhaps.
Oh my.
Shaw, my dear fellow, what is your intention? Clearly you have no ability to differentiate the facial features of the English. I can't believe you'd be so racist, Naruhodo. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion.
That's not what we're doing here.
Is it possible that you're the nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week? Last week.
Ah, I knew I recognized her. There she is, sitting there.
To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh. Oh golly. It sends shivers down my spine.
Did your husband escape his fate?
Did your husband escape fate? Wait, should we be on Team Husband on this one?
Bro.
I didn't quite recognize her because she's acting so differently now.
It must be very difficult for you as a lawyer. Being hard of hearing, I mean.
That's why we scream things at each other.
Yeah, that's why we scream all the time. Pardon?
Oh dear. I'm so sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear. It was frippery, really. Nothing more.
Now look what you've started, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you very much. I believe it would be prudent for you to sit quietly in the corner. Yes. Mr. Vigil. What is he? Who is he? What do you do? Tell us about your husband, madam.
Mr. Vigil, my daily, is 40 years of age. I have a photograph here.
Daily visual?
Her daily vigil? Oh, man. You know what? Imagine this guy. I imagine him having kind of like...
He looks like the redhead. The tall redhead.
Does he? Oh! It's him! I mean, I was gonna say, hello, madam. It's time for your daily vigil. Oh. And then just like, and then, oh yeah, that's when they get it on.
Oh, yeah. Can you look at our...
Oh my god, he won't be there. We didn't know him.
People? No?
Yeah, he's not here. He's a secret guy.
Oh.
It's...
I was gonna say, did he dye his hair to be part of the redhead?
He might. Yeah, oh my god, I think you're right. I think it's him.
His stature and clothing looks the same, and the rest of his accessories and red hair. But
Yeah, yeah.
he had obviously fake red hair, just like Sholmes. Like,
Yeah.
They have Ronald red hair.
They have they have Ronald McRed hair.
Red hair.
It's him. It's him. Oh, I've been extremely unlucky as of late. Had to save scum 7 times. Ooh, I mean, that's how luck be sometimes. An entirely unremarkable gentleman, by appearance at least. How long have you been married? I mean, wait, hold up a second. Let's look at him again. Like, what'd they say?
That other guy for very
I mean,
long.
that dude is 40? It looks alright for 40. Yeah.
How old is she?
How old is she? Do we want to guess?
I'm gonna guess 40 because she's
You guess
probably
40?
similar age to him, or like 30.
Give me like 30. 36. Okay. Only a few years younger.
It will be 15 years this year. We have a cordial relationship, and my husband's income is more than adequate, so we live quite comfortably.
Is it adequate? I think he wants to join the redheaded league.
Is it adequate?
Rent.
He wants to join the redheaded league so he can get more rent money. As it would appear, I need only look at you to know these things.
Oh gosh.
Because you're dressed super fancy.
Yeah, your dress is the latest style, your hat clearly regularly groomed, and your eyes are animated. In short, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct?
That's right. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty, and he rather dotes on me.
Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other.
Oh, that is exactly what I fear must have happened, Mr. Sholmes. I'm quite beside myself. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see.
Make that 8. Oh no. I wish you good luck, Lukeley.
What if he's incurred some miscreants' ill will?
What exactly is your husband's line of work?
He's a warder at the prison.
That sounds like a man who's bribable. That sounds like a very not bribable, but like bribe-worthy, bribe-prone job.
Like a lot of people will be trying.
Yeah, a lot of people are gonna
that
try and bribe you.
position,
In that position, yeah. Let me out, get me info, get me stuff, get me drugs.
Get me some smoke.
Get me some smokes. Yeah, smokes is a big one. Guard. That's somewhat unusual. Prison warder.
I think he must have something on the side to be that wealthy for that wife to look that fancy with all those jewels on.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if the redhead business is like a crime ring, just outright.
That's what I'm
Like
I
it's
was gonna
straight up
say,
just a crime ring.
But the Bobby in our other case was
Yeah.
super poor and worked around the clock. So why would a prison warden be rich, right?
I mean, like a cop is like they find criminals. A prison warden is like
You're surrounded by
3,000% working with
Criminals
criminals, yeah. So, your husband is a prison warder.
That's right, yes. Well, in actual fact, he's
Oh,
the chief
okay,
warder.
that's why.
Oh,
Okay, you can be rich.
indeed. I see. This is going to be a very expensive man to find. Well, a chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation.
Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out.
Dreadful
So
punishment.
he gets to be
Executions?
part of, yeah.
Does she mean capital
I
punishments?
believe she does.
And at such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory. But for that extra responsibility, he is remunerated more handsomely than the other warders. Of course, we make no mention of my husband's work to the neighbors.
Yes, I believe your prudence is justified. Tell me, at what prison is your husband engaged? This is my last one. Good luck, Lukeley.
Barclay Prison, Mr. Sholmes.
Really? Barclay? Oh, a fine establishment. If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it.
Yes, that's correct. Lowgate Cemetery.
No! No way! Lowgate Cemetery. The very place we were discussing in court. Oh, of course it's that one, right? No way! That is unbelievable.
I mean, that one doesn't seem so shocking to me because how many prisons really do have in each?
Yeah, there's not like this is a
Especially when
smaller
the
world, so.
population was smaller.
Unbelievable, my dear fellow, and yet undeniable.
Sorry, Mr. Sholmes. I'm afraid you've lost me.
Ah, pay no heed, madam, pay no heed. A private matter. This can't really be a coincidence, can it? Your husband's disappearance. I'm gonna leave now, have fun. Luke Lee, I made 60k on my last one, which is nice. Wicked. Take it easy, Luke Lee, have a good night, yo. Peace out, hope to see you next time. So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance. When did you realize he was missing?
Please try not to laugh. Try not to laugh. It was yesterday.
I'm sorry? Yesterday? Ha ha ha! That's so funny.
A missing person.
I'm just kidding.
Usually has to be missing.
Yeah,
for
usually
48 hours.
usually a missing person's like 48 hours before you say something. But yeah, no, okay, Shomes did not laugh there. I'm gonna say this one in case anyone's just listening. He's not that much of a dingus. I hope. That really is recent. Laughably so. Ryunosuke, why are you an asshole?
I mean,
Your husband's missing yesterday? Pfft. Come back in a week. Then I'll care.
The truth is, my husband does at times have occasion to spend the night away for his work.
but he would usually inform me.
It's not at all out of the ordinary for him not to return home at night. But this is different. For him not to make any contact for a whole day. That has certainly never happened before. Oh, my dear Daly. Whatever can have happened?
Oh my god, I just got it. Daily vigil and then evening vigil. I didn't get the evening vigil. I'm a little slow on that draw. Ha 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 ha. I find it funny now. My dear Miss Vigil, please calm yourself. Now then, have you contacted the police?
Why, naturally. But sadly,
Who said
they refuse to listen to my
he's been
pleas.
gone a day?
As my husband has only been missing for a day.
Yep.
I was asked to wait patiently at home.
In truth, Miss Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let us not be hasty.
Since you're
I see no
victimizing
reason why we
rights-
should not engage my deductive powers to track down your husband down anyway. In case there's money in it for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since you're wealthy and I need money.
You're wealthy and I'm broke, so I'm willing to search at any notice.
So it's even better if he's not actually missing.
Yeah, it's even
Find
better.
him at the bar.
Yeah, I just find him at the bar. Now, how much were you saying you're going to pay again?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
And furthermore, let me assure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision. I seek only to put a sweet smile on another Londoner's face. That's really all there is to it.
Of course, show.
You have my eternal gratitude. I shall pay any sum you care to mention.
Thank you.
You
Here's
seek
what I-
only to put this sweet's rent in your landlady's purse. That's all there is to it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's putting a
Shomes.
smile on a Londoner's face.
It's putting a smile on a Londoner's face, his own face. Thank you for everything you've shared with us, Miss Vigil. I believe I have all the information I need to begin my investigation.
Oh, please report to me soon with good news, sir.
Fear not, madam. In a day or two, I shall be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm quite sure.
So soon? Oh, how splendid, Mr. Sholmes.
Good news should be delivered early, I always say. If you would be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession. The photograph of Mr. Vigil has been entered into the court record. I love this. He appears to have no particularly distinctive facial features. He is a completely average-looking man.
Yep. Blend right on.
Thank you. Now allow me to show you the door.
Which would work for the redheaded league if we think.
Yeah, you know what it is? Maybe the Redheaded League, they just want people that are forgettable and look like a mob.
I can't thank you enough, Mr. Sholmes. You've been simply marvelous.
Sweet.
You know, I think it's every time, Hurley. But how do you come out with such nonsense? Good news in a day or two? Are you sure?
I can't be sure, of course, but then I didn't swear on it. I merely gave the good woman some hope. I hope to be able to give her some good news, one might say. After all, the rent must be paid by the end of day tomorrow. If by that time I've successfully located Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sure.
Don't look at me with those pleading eyes. Don't put me in your... I'm not with you on this one. My dear fellow, did you hear the details of the case?
I mean, we live here too.
Yes, my hearing's surprisingly good, actually. Excellent. And what did you make of it? Well, I was surprised to learn where her husband worked. At Barclay Prison, I mean. Ah, so you noted that.
Of course, especially with the mention of the Logate Cemetery.
Logate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of the condemned convicts.
Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated.
The professor. Was Barclay Prison also where Selden was? With the Hound of the Baskerville collar? Ooh.
I was gonna say, but so that's the prison where he was held, but not successfully killed because
Yes, he got out of his grave.
So whoever the warden was at the time
Did not kill
fulfill
him.
the punishment,
Boom, boom, boom.
which could pay very handsomely.
That could pay very
to let
handsomely.
criminals out.
Oh yeah, man. Yo, if you let a criminal out and then their like whole mafia is just like, yeah, get him out. And now a warder from the prison has mysteriously disappeared, it would seem. It's all very peculiar. Indeed. But nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry. Run along to the prison and see what you can glean. Would you? It's the prison governor you want. No doubt the man is equally worried. But aren't you going to go yourself? Surely you needn't ask. I can't possibly be seen out with his hair.
You were out all day yesterday with that hair.
You were out all day yesterday with that hair.
As long as it pays him £4, he doesn't care.
But
if
now he
doesn't get
cares.
The job, he doesn't want to go out.
But didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair? That was a quite different matter. So I leave it in your capable hands. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm rather busy.
I need to go make another potion that will make my hair blonde again.
I have to go find a new potion. Watch him come back to us with like blue hair later. I fucked up.
Oh, Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh yeah, when
messed with my potion.
oh yeah, when Howl like dies of depression because his hair is a funky color, and
It started red and then it goes black.
and then Sophie's just like, yo, bro, it's fine, just chill. He's like, life isn't worth living anymore.
If I'm not beautiful.
Beautiful, it like dies. Of course you are. Okay, so prison governor's office. I'm actually just gonna take a quick like 5-minute break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and eat a bit of pizza. I think this is a pretty good point to chill for a second. I'm not gonna ramble on too long, so we're just gonna call it here for a little bit. Don't worry, I will be right back. After these messages. Okay. Mic check, mic check. I return. Back to the widescreen. Okay. Wicked. Okay. I've consumed my pizza slice, and I'm now stronger. Although, I now kind of just... Ooh, can you bring some water over, please? Yeah, thank you. I've got some hydration on the way. Prison governor's office. We haven't been here yet. Let's go to prison. Yo, stone free. Let's go. JoJo Part 6. Yo, who's excited to go to prison? Who's been watching prison? Anyway, JoJo Part 6 is fucking sick. It's super stylish so far. I'm super hyped about it. I could go on a ramble about that forever, but I'll just bring it up in bits as I find it relevant. In prison. Barclay Prison is on the outskirts of London, backing onto a lonely burial ground. Its 4 high outer walls loomed quietly before us in the fog. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower. That is the greatest grandfather clock I've ever seen. I want it, but also don't want it, because it's kind of scary. But this is wild. 1st of November, Barclay Prison, governor's office. Isn't that clock, like, amazing, but also, like, terrifying? That's, like, cool. I like to look at it, but I don't know if I want it. Yo, who is this man? This place is full of hardened criminals. I cannot remember the last time a civilian was down here.
Oh, the Scotsman?
And you didn't want to talk to an inmate, but to me. Oh, this is gonna be, I'm sorry for the, oh my god, look how powerful this man is. And look at that fucking vest. I love that. Oh my good.
Caden. We heard that name already.
Kaiden, did we hear Kaiden? Where did we hear Kaiden? Wait, was Kaiden also on the...
He was on that case.
Kaiden was on the case.
That 16 years ago or whatever.
The 16 years ago, he was there. Do you know who I am? I'm the governor, Barry Kaiden. Mm-hmm. Oh, ha! Get it? Barricading? Like barricading? That's good. Oh, yes, it's a pleasure. I'm Yonosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. And an Easterner, I see. Does that mean? Yes, I'm a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan. Japan? Did you say Japan?
You're sweating over that.
Yes? I love his jail pin, too. Man, I just love this guy's style. But I'm suspecting, then, that he's super involved in how that guy did not die.
Also, that lady said her husband's the current guy.
Yeah,
so.
what do you mean?
Oh, I guess the governor is maybe different than the head warden?
Yeah, head warden and governor might be different.
Okay.
There's not any of your kind in here, laddie. Maybe you should try the prison next door, eh?
You think we only came to see if there's, like, Soseki in here?
Yeah.
I didn't notice another prison next door, sir.
Also, look at his clock.
He's got a parrot.
He's got a parrot.
Do you think it's alive?
Oh, we have to talk to that parrot. I didn't like to be so direct, but I've no intention of speaking with the likes of you suspicious-looking Easterners. Oh, what? Just walks up. Now get out of my hair.
I mean, someone took out your
So
hair.
as soon as he finds out that we're from Japan, he reacts like this. That surely means...
I think it's because of the professor case.
Yep.
You think so too? Not to be rude, but I'm racist. And I'll let you know that right now, so I'm not gonna bother talking to you. Yeah, he said Easterner. Well, they still probably think China's Easterners. Oh yeah, he said Japan, yeah. 10 years ago. Genshin Isogi, also known as the Professor, was incarcerated at this prison. And then, after his execution, he apparently re-emerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. I might have known. You're sniffing around about that case, aren't ya? Your agents, eh? Part of the Professor's great web, no doubt. No, not at all. We're just... Get going with you, before I punch your lights out. We're going. Clearly, the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. Nah, man, that dude knows. That dude knows so much. We're not gonna get anywhere here. Unless we can somehow prove to this man that there's nothing suspicious about us.
Show me our man.
Governor Kaiden.
What are you thinking, Mr. Sato?
I feel sure that name came up in conversation
it did.
recently somewhere. I was wondering if whoever mentioned him might have some ideas to help us.
Come to think of it,
was your dad and the judge.
I have
who
the same
brought up his
feeling.
name.
Yeah. Converse. I said get out.
So let's go to the hotel, talk to them again, see if they have
Okay,
anything we
yeah.
can bring to convince this man.
Yeah. Let's go find some cure for the oh, he's just there chilling. Hey man, what's up?
I thought you had to prep for your.
Yeah, I thought you had to prep.
thing.
That's Professor Mikotoba over there. Ah, hello you two. I was just taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked. Where's Judge Jigoku? Yes, he's not the relaxing sort. He's taken himself off to pay his respects to all the legal bigwigs.
Having only just arrived in the country today. Goodness, he is full of energy.
Professor, you mentioned something before about how you'd known the prison governor of Barclay Prison.
Yes, you did.
Oh, Governor Kaiden, you mean? Kaiden. So it is the same man.
Father, we must speak with the governor. But he refused to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners.
Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story. Oh, would you? That'd be wonderful. If you have time now. Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the
just
moment.
reading the paper.
You're really busy drinking coffee on a comfortable settee. Settee? Now. I have a rather lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know. Oh, sorry.
He's like,
I didn't say that out loud, did I?
Minutes. I don't have time for like leaving, coming
Yeah.
down, talking with you.
Yeah, it's time for like a little bit of break. You Mikotobas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts.
Or could it be that you Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding them?
Let's not fall out now. I have an idea.
I'll write you a note.
I'll write you a note. What's he writing on that piece of paper? Here's a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully when he sees my name, he'll change his tune. I would love if it was a note and there's just a doodle of a middle finger. Thank you. The letter of introduction has been entered into the court record. Let's check it out. Good luck then. Yeah, you could tell we weren't having a conversation because he was an item on the map and not a dialogue thing. A note of introduction on our behalf from the Professor Mikotoba to Governor Kaiden. Hopefully now he'll be willing to talk to us.
Can't read it.
I love that writing. Huh. What's this?
His ship ticket.
Oh, looks like this is from some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Groose. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom,
Whoa,
ba-dum,
they got to ride in
boom,
first
ba-dum,
class?
boom,
We sure
boom,
did.
ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. The
Well,
Groose.
I guess Kazuma did, but we were stowing away.
Yeah, we were stowaways, so we didn't. But first class cabin 001. Can't believe the Groose is on the loose. Yokohama departure 11th September. London arrival 1st of November. Ah, it's this boat that Professor Mikotoba and Judge Jigoku came on from Japan, isn't it?
Yes, I think it called at Dunkirk from the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover.
I think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Buria. It seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think?
Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary.
I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could it have gone?
Oh.
You like this on purpose, Mr. Naruhodo.
Did I imagine it? Or was that accompanied by a little sigh? The details of the letter of introduction have been updated. It's written on the back of a ticket for a passage on steamship. Whoop. Professor Mikotoba has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he?
Oh, what? Does that means I can't read it?
I can't read that shit at all. This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy?
I do wish he'd at least called you a nice young man.
I'm really not sure that would help. What the hell, man? He's gonna arrest us, like, for sure.
I think he would have glossed over Naruhodo even and be like, hey, this is my daughter.
I mean, yeah, you'd think you would give the note to Mikotoba being like, yes, yeah, this is my daughter.
Yeah.
However, she is a woman, and therefore, unfortunately, she might not even be visible in that room, because he looked at us. He looked at me.
Yeah, but they seem to be a little bit further on that note than back in Japan.
Yeah, Japan was even worse.
She's allowed to come in the courtroom with us.
Yeah, that's true.
Dr. Scythe was like the head of her team.
Yeah, she had a job, yeah. That's true. They have it better here. Where in the other one, you had to pretend to be a dude, even though they saw through it immediately. Let's go! Alright, Barricaden. That's a good pun. I like that name. Alright. I have a present for you. Look at this! If you just cast your eyes over this, Governor Caden. What's this then? You cannot pull the wool over my eyes, you good-for-nothing Japanese student. Mikotoba. Huh. That young jock from the forensics laboratory. That Mikotoba. Yes, exactly. Him.
Oh dear, perhaps I should have said something sooner. I'm Yujin Mikotoba's daughter, Susato.
Jigs, you're the young man's daughter. And you did not think to mention that before.
I do apologize.
Aye, well, you'd best take a seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea, perhaps? And didn't forget to try one of these wee handcuff biscuits. This guy, oh man, that's great.
Oh,
Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing.
Does your wife make you handcuff biscuits?
Does your wife make you handcuff biscuits, Caden? Is that how this works? Is that how that happened?
I'm bitterly regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now.
So then, what can I do for you, Hen? For you, Hen?
Well, we're currently investigating a case.
It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing.
Has he?
Missing? Missing?
That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor.
Everybody showed up for work. Or did they?
I've never heard nothing of the sort. Nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison.
Oh, but how can that be?
How can that be?
It's Mr. Daily Vigil, your chief warder.
Vigil? That's right. His wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance. Let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now. I fired that bloke 3 months ago.
Oh, he asked for time off or something, maybe.
Oh, imagine. Clearly that means something to him. Ooh, yeah, maybe he asked for time off. Ooh.
Would you be so kind to tell us what you know, sir?
But yeah, he could have fired him too.
Aye, of course. Ooh, okay. Chief Warder Vigil. We understand that Mr. Vigil is a chief warder here at the prison. Aye. He was.
Yeah, he
was. Strong sense of responsibility and dedicated to the job. No doubt about it. He was a fine warder. Was? Sorry, did you say was? Aye.
Wait.
He doesn't have to work here no more. He left the job. He left the job. I think we're gonna try and go for a deeper.
Oh my.
When was this exactly? That's a question. When was it about? It cannot have been much less than 10 years ago now. 10 years? 10 years? Man's been lying about his job for 10 years?
Oh boyo.
Oh boyo. Oh,
And
the wife doesn't talk to the neighbors about
They
it.
don't want people to be like, your dude's like
Not
dangerous
working.
and, like-
Oh no.
No, but I mean, she said that they didn't
He's
tell
dangerous,
anybody
yeah.
that he's a warden. Because people don't want to associate with you then.
Huh.
So she's used to just not mentioning it. probably doesn't press him about it a lot.
Yeah. Ooh, boy. What? 10 years ago? That's for like the majority of their marriage, too.
Yeah,
You think
she
about
said
it.
15 years they're together.
10 years ago? He stopped working here 10 years ago? Aye, as I mind it. Jiken, I have not heard the fella's name in all that time. That's a worry if he's gone missing, though. But Miss Visual made no mention of it.
I think perhaps, Mr. Naruto, that his wife simply doesn't know. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here.
Governor Caden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Visual give up his job here?
Join the
Oh, no.
Red League.
Ooh, to join the Red-Headed League. That's important, is it? That's important, is it? Yeah, I believe it may be.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto?
I can't help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago.
Oh,
Yo, what if he was just bought off? What if he was bought off and he is paid for his silence? Which was exactly when the professor was being held at the prison. 10 years ago.
Ooh.
so Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position of chief warder 10 years ago, you're telling us. What happened to make him leave the job?
In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter. You mean he was dismissed?
If they wanted everything to be
Ooh.
a secret,
Yeah.
and he was in charge of that prisoner, they might have just gotten him.
It was after a particular walk.
Sorry?
A walk? Aye. That's our word for it in here. A walk to the gallows.
An execution.
It's the job of the chief warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversee any executions, you see. The gallows tree.
Oh, the hanging.
Yeah.
Only Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk he was manning.
What did he do?
He didn't kill
He
him.
let him live. I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal that information. But I can tell you it's very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post.
Why wouldn't Miss Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here.
I wouldn't ken anything about that, I'm afraid.
Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal?
And what would that be then? Would that be hen?
The last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing.
Was it the professor?
Or was it by any chance the professor's?
My thoughts exactly. Can I answer
He
that?
probably can't. But his lack of an answer really.
I'm sorry, I really am. But I'm at no liberty to answer that.
That means yes.
I see.
Yeah, so that's like a yes, but like you are not gonna hear it from me. You're gonna get the wall.
My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted.
The dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, I need fresh corpses for forensic research. You can? Yes, I can imagine.
The advancement of medical science isn't always particularly palatable.
Ooh boy, it definitely isn't. Like, some of our best medicine came from the worst times. Ooh.
Wars for sure.
Oh yeah, wars. Yeah. Your father worked in the laboratory, just on the far side of the graveyard. In the basement of St. Sinners. It's still in use today.
Saint Sinners?
That's come up before, I'm sure.
Yes, that's right. We've been there.
Mikatoba and I oft used to ride in the carriage together and negotiate terms.
For more fresh material, I suppose.
Aye, and we used to sit in there for hours and gab on about dissection and all sorts. Oh, it takes me back. Over a pot of tea and a plate of cuff biscuits, of course. I love those tiny bits. He's got to have like a fucking like kilogram of them on standby. They are so tiny.
How charming.
He was a good fella, your father. Reliable and dead set on his work. But I'm afraid I'll never understand you Japanese. Because of Genshin Isogi, I suppose. Yeah.
Like, I thought I got you guys. You guys are pretty cool. And then
that was like, real bad, yeah. Real bad relations.
Especially since they said he was good in doing his student stuff. So then they're like...
Maybe they're just deceptive.
They're like, maybe that's in all of your heads. Right
yeah.
now.
Ooh. Well... can I tell you anything else?
Thank you so much for your time, Governor.
Oh, one moment before you're away then. Away ahead. Yo, he just has a fucking axe? Yo, axe gang?
I like his design. Like his...
Oh, this guy's...
And stuff.
Yeah, no, this guy's design is like very powerful.
And his bolt buckle.
And even at the back of his vest has the little bars button. Just shit. This man's... Everyone in this chapter is just so dapper. I'm sure I have it in here somewhere. Yeah, everyone is buff and dapper. We're getting to the JoJo arc. It is gonna be Stone Ocean. It's gonna be Stone Ocean. I have it here somewhere. Oh, found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir of your visit to the prison.
What is it?
That's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years old now, of course.
Oh my, are you sure?
Just show it to the wife. So he's been...
Aye, it's no trouble at all. It's not the original mine. Mine? Vigil's dismissal. Okay, so it's like a copy of it. I go set up Christmas decorations, but I'm done now, so I'm back. Ooh, nice. Hopefully your Christmas decorations look beautiful this year.
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of lights you've got going on. Did you take a picture?
Sparkly.
Vigil's dismissal notice has been entered into the court record. Thank you very much, Governor Caden. Well, in return, never come back here. Do me a favor. Oh my god, yeah, do me a favor and never come back here. That case is closed.
He doesn't want you to come and ask about the professor.
Yeah, he doesn't want us talking about the professor case. Never come back here. Yeah, I guess that's why he gave that dismissal. It's like, this is the only thing you could possibly need from me.
Yeah.
Please get out.
This is proof that what I told you is, like, you don't need to open this at all.
Yep.
I can't tell you anything
I'm
else.
giving you a dead end.
You went missing yesterday? Here, I haven't seen him for 10 years.
I have not seen this guy for 10 years. He hasn't clocked in. It's been a while.
Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being.
Yes, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Sholmes with what we found about Mr. Vigil. Yo, I think it is part of Red Hair Gang. What will he tell Miss Vigil, I wonder? I need to look at this. I need to look at this. Look, we have an opportunity here now, while the governor's away.
Mr. Naruhodo, you could be imprisoned if you were caught.
And he could use that on you.
That's a good point. Perhaps not then.
Bye, bird.
Aw, goodbye, bird. Bird, are you a parrot? If we tell you a date, will you give us a code?
I mean, Bird might be stuffed. He's got taxidermy deer head.
I mean, what if that deer head is alive and it's just poking on a hole on a floor that's like at about this height and it's behind the wall? Yeah, maybe it's
There's
not.
no stable there. And
It's just and they just ride deer and he just sticks his head through. You know, it's pleasant, it's friendly, it's not dead. Let's get out of here. Let's go find somewhere more pleasant. Man, I just can't get over this dude's design. He's sick.
I love his tiny tea and biscuit.
His tiny tea and biscuits are quite hilarious. See, I'm glad that, last case I got to see Esmeralda, the witch lady, and that was beautiful. And then this case now you get some fan service too.
A giant buff mustachioed man.
Oh,
it's all tiny biscuit.
It's the man I want to be, and I also want to have tiny biscuits. Oh, thank you.
You have a mustachio now, and you're buff.
And thank you. Yeah, I've been working on that. Let's go tell Sholmes. The dude's not Holmes.
But yeah, DBK during this home times has acquired lots of facial hair.
I've gotten lots of facial hair, but no one will ever know.
I think a lot
Except
of
you
dudes
guys.
that work from home acquired lots of facial
Yeah.
hair.
I mean, I would
Not that you would
shave
work from
mine,
home,
but yeah, I'm not work from home, but you know. I would shave it if I like felt like putting in the work to deal with it every day, but like I wear a mask all the time, so it's like it doesn't really matter. 1st November, Sholmes is sweet. We're back. Hello, you two.
Is it Iris?
Yep.
I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for us all.
Yay! Are they cuffed?
Yay, are they cuffs? Ah, so that's what this. I knew it! I knew it! Greetings, my dear fellows.
Not back to normal.
Oh my god, I can't believe it's Ninja. I can't. They put it first. They put him in that AFK arena or whatever, and now they put him into this. Mina's reaction. It's boyfriend.xml. Just look at this guy. Oh my god, that's like the shade of blue right now. Like that's the color of hair that's in right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't know, man. BTS's hair is in that color.
Is BTS's hair not that color? Oh shit, okay, never mind. I guess it's not in. Greetings, my dear fellows. You've returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating. Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
I see you've been working on
Hello,
your
Mr.
chemistry.
Sholmes.
I love Susato's slow ooh reaction of
It's growing on her worse than...
It's worse than the red. Say nothing. Your thoughts are written all over your faces in any case. It turns out that it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application.
Oh my.
Pray, tell me, what of our water friend? Have you garnered some new information? Oh boy, have we. Something very surprising, in fact. Oh, it's not a patch on your hair, to be honest.
It most certainly isn't. But still, we discovered that.
Sholmes!
Gregson?
I don't know, wait, who do I want to guess it's gonna be? I'll just give it a voice and we'll see if it fits. Sholmes! Drop everything, Sholmes. This is more important.
Drop everything, Sholmes. This is more important.
Gina?
I can't Adam and Eve it.
Oh, is this the I'm leaving to Paris news?
What's happened?
Did Gregson tell you?
Clearly a very grave matter indeed. For Miss Lestrade made no mention of my hair whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's gotta be really important.
It's the boss.
What do you mean?
Is he
Inspector
in
Gregson?
trouble? Or is it just that he's leaving?
Boss is... He's
Is he dead?
Whoa, no! No!
dead.
What?
They just found his body. Shot with a pistol.
What? No! Greg's!
But Inspector Gregson.
Welcome to being the head
He was murdered.
Lestrade, Miss Gina.
Oh no!
You're in charge now.
Oh no.
Not Gregsy.
Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story. Whoa, okay, that's a bomb.
You need to do a side face.
Yeah, I had it on for a second, and I was gonna talk. Yeah. Are you serious, Gina? Inspector Gregson was really shot.
I don't know much what happened myself yet. They're still there, investigating the scene.
Where did this take place?
Hey, Rory.
A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street.
Hey dude, yo, Rorix, what's up? They killed Gregsy! Gregsy died! Bacon and Greg's!
A little rented room.
Oh no, what happened? The outskirts of town. Nowhere near his home. He was perhaps investigating a case then.
The thing is, no one at the yard knows nothing about no case around there. Oh, how strange. The boss was... He was so good to me. Not up to much yet, but one day I was gonna show him. I was gonna show him I'd become a proper detective.
Corker's home to... just came home from Corker's home to see her baby. Oh, that sounds like a pleasant time there. Yeah.
Oh, Ginny.
The culprit, what do we know? So who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is?
I got him already. Already?
They've caught the shooter so soon.
A witness reported something was going on, and the boys straight down there and took care of him. Who? What awful person did this?
I was gonna say, I bet it's not the right person. It's never.
Oh, it's gotta be the wrong person.
I still can't believe it myself.
Oh no, is it gonna be the Cosm? No.
You think it's Cosmo?
Gina? It was the Reaper.
What? Van Zieks? What?
No, but we know that Van Zieks is
wait a
the
minute.
Reaper.
You don't mean they've arrested Lord Van Zieks for it?
That's right. That Reaper bloke's gone and shot the boss.
We're gonna defend.
No, we're
Zieks.
gonna defend Zeeks.
Van Zieks, are you gonna be in our confidence for a while?
Oh no. Yeah, why?
Because we're gonna defend you.
Lord Van Zieks. Are you quite sure, Miss Lestrade? It's Baron Van Zieks the police have arrested.
I saw him with my own eyes in the interview room at the yard. I don't believe it. But there were witnesses, and they're all saying it was him.
I mean, he's got a pretty showy
oh.
outfit. I think you could fake that. He had the 3 symbols.
Oh,
the sash, the boots, and the sword.
I'm gonna hold off because I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of bullshit with this case.
Yes.
So we're gonna believe this for now, and then we're gonna see what goes.
So you mean there were actually multiple
There's
witnesses?
always multiple witnesses.
They heard the gunshot, apparently.
You know what it is? This is gonna be a bunch of goons to set up to make
I
him.
think it's gonna be the Redhead
I think it's gonna be
Squad.
Redhead Squad, yeah.
They had the gunshot, apparently. And when all lot got to the scene, there was only the boss and that Reaper bloke in the room.
There's no way Lord Van Zieks would have taken Gregson's life. I just don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
Wow, okay, that took a way bigger instant turn than I thought was gonna happen.
You can live here with the rest of us.
Yeah. Thank you for informing us, Miss Lestrade. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry.
What are you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing.
You just feel sorry for your loss.
Well, anyway, I'm taking a cab over to the scene right now. Please come and all, as soon as you can. You've got to help.
Oh, Gina. Yeah, shit.
Put on a hat and get out.
Yeah,
of
let's
the
go,
house.
Sholmes. Yeah. It's a detective's lot to appear whenever some sinister plot has unfolded. Little wonder we all look haggard. Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves. Mr. Sholmes. What use is there as being a great detective if I feel to say something like this coming, huh? How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson! Mr. Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations. Of course, yes, we will too. It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway.
Yep.
Until later, then. Yo, yeah, no, just instantly to work. It's Inspector Gregson dead. Lord Van Zeek's arrested.
Whose husband's only been gone a day.
Yeah, you know what?
We've got a dead body.
Yo, if we find out that your husband was part of the gang that made this shit happen, we are gonna be extra pissed. Hey, happy December! Hey, Cookie Land, thanks for the sub. How goes it, yo? Sub always super appreciated. You've come during a very tense moment. Oh my goodness. Our guys are hurting. I hope you're having a good evening. How are you?
Who knows, Susie? I've called you a handsome. It's waiting outside.
Thanks, Iris. Shall we, Mr. Sato? Gregson dead? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that's what you walked into.
Yes.
Okay, yo, we're going. Oh my god, a new location's been added. Fresno Street Room. Oh man, things are moving quick. 1st November, room on Fresno Street. This really is an out-of-the-way part of London. I know many people find their way down this back street. So this dust-ridden rented old room is where it happened then. There's a red wig there.
So this is where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life.
Yes, and the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems. Is that a toy police?
Wig.
Yeah. I don't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. I borrowed the big roulette board. Ah, okay. Yeah. I'm getting unlucky in slots. Happens. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere.
Oi, what you think you're doing there? Every one of them drawers got to be taken right so you can look underneath and all. I want a space above the ceiling check, and don't forget to look inside chimney stack too. Blimey, ain't you lot never gone over an house looking for dough when the owner's out of town?
Gina's obviously got some unique investigative techniques she wants everyone to adopt.
Oi, so you've turned up at last. Mind you, I ain't been along here myself.
Hello again, Gina.
Sholmes has only just left. You're lucky you missed that. He went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking that out of his just scarpered. Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean? Yeah, he didn't stop saying nothing to no one. Not even me.
Gina, would you mind if we investigated too?
Listen, Odo. You're a lawyer, right?
Yes. Why?
Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are you?
Oh, poor Gina. She's never going to forget, is she? That trial will haunt her forever.
Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Zeeks really is responsible for this crime, he'll be duly and fairly judged in court. I suppose you're right, yeah. Go on then, Odo. Get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened here.
Yeah, she realizes that truth comes out
Yeah,
in court.
truth comes out in the court. Thank you, Gina. Ooh. Okay, my attention is drawn to two things immediately. First off, that red wig is super important because of Red Gang that's been happening. All the Ronald McDonalds. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing.
Oh, funnily enough, neither can I.
It's a hairpiece, isn't it?
It is. It is.
A bright red hairpiece. And I suppose the fact that it's right there next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it?
And in such a flame-colored red, too.
Yes, that's a color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it?
Exactly. This is a vital clue. I'm sure of it.
Well, they said one of their dudes died and they're replacing him.
Yeah, one of the red hair dudes died and they're gonna replace.
So what if they were just not pleased with something they're gonna off him, and Gregson was on the trail.
Maybe. I feel like I don't even have a guess as to what's gonna happen yet. What's this?
It appeared to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it? In a way.
Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson?
It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zeek's playing with something like this.
It's only about 8 centimeters tall. It could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. I think we should record it as evidence, just in case.
Yes, I agree. It is rather delightful, after all. In a way.
The policeman figurine has been entered into the court record. Ooh, oh. Axel versus Leo Whitefang for Guilty Gear Strive Finals at CEO. Ooh. That's our guys. Yeah, that's my main versus CaptnmcD's main. That's kind of neat. I'm gonna have to rewatch the CEO VODs later, so I'm probably gonna check that out after. Like, I'll probably watch that in my post-stream time. I did watch the Tekken one. The Tekken at CEO was pretty wicked. But there were a lot of blowouts in Tekken. Like, it was kind of nuts, actually. Gun? Gun! This is presumably the murder weapon, then.
Oh my, it is real, I suppose.
I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan. I really know very little about them.
There's one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruhodo. Fire a shot.
Susato, oh my god, are you a psycho? No. If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. Slightly safer just to ask someone who might know, I think.
Yeah, ask one of the police guys.
Killer's revolver has been entered into the court record. Probably best to avoid handling it. Ooh, you know what best to avoid handling means? It means we don't get... Oh, wait, no, it does. We get to look at it. Do we know how to operate this thing and open it up and look inside? I suppose this must have been the murder weapon.
Oh my, it's real, I suppose.
I think so. Oh, wow, exactly the same text. Could shed the light on things here. Ooh, you know what that means? That means you have to show it. You have to show it to someone, yeah. Hey, Van Zeeks, what do you think of this gun? Did you use it? So we do not get to know about gun because, like, we could check the barrel and stuff. Wig.
Looks like wig.
That's just, I look at this and I just, oh, takes me back to cons. Wait, actually, wait a second. If I can angle this right, let me.
You can use it.
Wait, let me do something quick. I'm just gonna. I need to.
You can join the redheaded league.
Wait. Let me. I'm gonna need a filter. Let me. Why do I have that filter? Oh, okay, wait, I know. Okay. I want a color key. Yep. Okay, we're gonna do that. Custom color. 1 second. Boop. Okay, cool, perfect. And then I'm just gonna... Oh wait, I think my head is too high. Wait, we'll do this. I'll fix this later. I can just Control Z like all these, so I'm gonna... Wait, that's not even the resource I needed. I need this one. Okay, wait. Oh! Ah! I moved my head too much. It's revealed another form of me.
A different head.
A different head. Okay, wait. There we go. Wait. I need to... Oh, don't I look great?
Has a redhead?
What do you think, chat? That DPK has a redhead. What are your thoughts? Oh yeah or oh no? Maybe I need to adjust. Could work. Okay, wait. What if my hair was constantly rotating? Does that improve it? Maybe just maybe wait. Can I? Okay, let me try and get the right angle for this. I'm trying to. Okay, and then. Oh no, it takes up too much of the screen. I want to make it a beard, but okay, we're just gonna go back to giving myself some anime swoops. Ah, fuck. Okay, how do I? Oh yeah, there we go. Now I'm an anime protagonist. Wait, a little bit more.
With just the one eye showing.
With the one eye showing. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I'm anime. Okay, let's undo all that. I like how that just like flipped around everywhere. Okay. Okay, that's that for now. And let's lock that resource so I don't fuck it up anymore. Okay, good. I don't think I didn't even inspect it. I just looked at it. Okay. I've always wondered what the underside of a hairpiece looks like.
That doesn't surprise me at all, Mr. Naruhodo. You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you?
I'm not sure that's quite how I'd put it. You have to use lots of bird lime to keep it in place on your head. You must have bird lime? What? So it doesn't get blown off in a gust of wind, I mean.
That might be a little inconvenient when you wanted to take it off again, don't you think?
You know what I'm reminded of? That one bit from the show, I Think You Should Leave, where the guy's like, do you have a problem where you're wearing a toupee and you want to stop wearing a toupee, but you don't want people to immediately call you out on it?
Oh, do you do thinning?
And you have like a series of 100 different toupees that start to bald for you. or you hire the gorilla to show up and rip off your toupee in a dramatic incident. That bit is probably one of my favorites. Oh no, I can't believe this gorilla ripped off all my natural hair. What's this?
Are you gonna inspect it?
I'm attempting to inspect it.
The helmet of this charming policeman... the helmet of this charming policeman appears to be a little worse for wear.
I'm not convinced about the charming part, but yes, you're right. The head part looks like it's been fairly heavily manhandled. Almost as if somebody's enjoyed twisting it around and around for fun. Shall we try twisting it around and around too? For fun. Naruhodo, man.
Don't take off the policeman doll's head. Oh!
He's a gun! What's that? Yo, what the fuck?
It appears to be some sort of key.
But it's tiny though. It couldn't be a key for a door. Not that size. So what is it for, I wonder? Cause the key-like shaft to pop out from the base. Huh?
Wow.
Okay. Now is that a key or a gun? I think that's like a gun, man. That's a tiny tube. Yeah, it's like a poison dart. This looks like some sort of key.
Yes, it does. Very tiny and simple key.
What's a little key doing inside a figurine of a policeman in the first place? And what is it for? What?
Well, I feel like we gotta look around the room for something that will associate with that.
All right, let's look for a hole. Hole?
Say,
Hole. Where's the hole?
look at the gun too.
I did look at the gun.
That had
Everything on the gun is just, I don't know about guns.
No, but I just mean us.
Oh, like just visually?
Whether, I know Naruhodo doesn't know about guns and you wouldn't be able to connect it.
Oh,
right
you
now.
mean
But
you
I'm
think
saying, are
like
there
combine the key and the
Are there
gun?
any particular holes on this gun that might correspond with
The key, okay, I do not think,
There's not.
I do not
That's
think we
fine.
get a key gun.
Just wanted to look.
It is important. I can imagine it's just like you check the wig and there's a hole there for the key. Okay, let's look here. So I suppose this is where the victim...
That's right. The rope laid around the body to show exactly how it was found. Poor Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away.
And would probably be under Dr. Scythe's scalpel by now, if not for what happened last week. Oh, excuse me.
From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Are you feeling all right, Mr. Naruhodo? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
I know it's just a rope, but... well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image, that's all. Especially with that bloodstain next to it.
Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be even worse than reality.
Susato-san is so strong, though. She's taking this far better than I am.
How come one candle is significantly higher than the other one?
Ooh, I didn't think of that. We could check that.
In theory, you would light them all when you light your room up.
Yeah, all candles would usually be, like, in the same length. Or, like, you know, I mean, a part of me would say, well, you'd keep the center one in the middle. Just for aesthetics. If you were to unevenly light them. Somebody's very haphazardly nailed those boards over by the broken glass, haven't they? Or you couldn't even really call it a window anymore.
Well, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, that was totally blocked up with bricks. This one does at least still let in some light, so you could
say nothing more about it. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now. Hello. Excuse me.
Can you look at this gun for us?
If you're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry. We'll look after things at the yard. I've interrupted some deep thoughts there. Oh. Candles? Candles! Wait, that doesn't even look like it was melted. Yeah, the top of one of the candles in this candle holder has been completely blown off.
Yes, there's wax spattered on the wall behind. Look.
I suppose if a bullet had hit it...
It does seem likely that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed through the inspector's body.
But that's really tall.
Ugh. Now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. Yeah, that's like high up, so that tells me the shot came from below.
Or that there's more than one shot.
Or that there's more than one shot, yes. Candelabrum from the wall in the room Fresno Street where the inspector was found dead. The top of one of the candles appears to have been blown off.
Can we look at it closer?
We will look at it closer. I'm sure we can, and thus we will.
It's like... That's a lot of charring to have gone through him and still done that to it.
There's some black marks here. Look.
Yes, they look like some sort of scorch marks.
So perhaps the bullet struck the candle here. Do you think? It's only this one candle that's been cracked in half, it seems.
Yes, I think you might be right. Firearms are rarely used by criminals in Japan, so I'm afraid I'm not particularly knowledgeable about them.
You know what that tells me? All candles were at the same height at about up here. This one got shot, these two continued.
Yeah.
So... It was a decent while after the candles went going, and I feel like that's all we get from this.
It's gonna be a time relevant thing.
It's probably gonna be like between the time of two shots or something. What is this desk doing here? That's a weird place for a desk.
Also, why are those pictures backwards on the mantle?
Nothing particular of note, says the game.
Okay.
That's always the worst when you're like, can I check it out? And the game is like, you literally don't have to check this out. And they're like, well, do we not have to check it out, or are you trying to hide something from us? An empty fireplace makes a room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it?
It's thick with dust. Look. I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time.
That's why they put the desk in front of it.
Yeah, in other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather.
Or they use the gas pipes.
Or nobody lived here at all. Nobody lived here at all, and merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely.
No, that's right. It's one or the other. Who's this?
Oh, it's a photograph stand. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members.
Huh? What is it? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head.
They are. Look! Mr. Naruhodo, quickly!
It's Vigil.
Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow? What are you doing here?
So yeah,
Okay, this... How about Redhead League? That dude killed Greg's.
The Redheaded League in
It's Crime Gang.
actual Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. We get actual Redhead League lore. So CaptnmcD has been withholding this information until now. But apparently the Red-Headed League is a thing in the Herlock Sholmes books. So what's the... Oh, Leo takes it? Yo, nice. Hell yeah. I love Leo. But yes, so what does the Red-Headed League do in the regular Sherlock Holmes books?
It's like a front for, obviously, up to other things.
Ah, okay.
Dudes rent a place as their, like, headquarters for the Red-Headed League, and they just have a desk like this and a very empty-looking office, and they pay their rent on time and everything, but it's to dig a tunnel somewhere.
To dig a tunnel somewhere. And I'm guessing, are you withholding for purpose?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's like to rob something. I haven't
Oh, wait
read
a
it
second.
in a long time.
Wait, wasn't there a moment?
Remember
The first
when
game?
Sholmes
Was like, yo.
oh, there's a bank with a whole lot of stuff there. If they rented this pawn shop, they could dig a tunnel. That is basically what happened for the Red-Headed League in Sherlock Holmes.
I see. Well, we've got Tunnel Gang then. That's oh, man.
Of course she's familiar. We met her only this morning.
Well, that's a development. It's Miss Vigil. It's Miss Evening Vigil.
This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Miss Vigil in here?
Say what? To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped.
I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either.
The framed photograph has been entered into the court record. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Let me look at it.
But yeah, so it's...
Oh, I don't get to look at like the back of it or anything.
So, a pawnbroker comes to consult Sherlock and Watson, and he's got red hair. He says some weeks before, his young assistant urged him to respond to a wanted ad for the Red-Headed League, offering highly paid work to red-headed male participants. The next morning, Wilson waited in a long line of red-headed men, was interviewed, and was the only applicant hired because none of the other applicants qualified. Their red hair was too dark or too bright and did not match the unique flame color that they were going for. Wilson tells Holmes that his business has been struggling. His pawn shop did most of its business in evenings, and he was able to vacate the shop for short periods of time during the week to do obviously useless clerical work in a bare office for this Red-Headed League.
Oh, man.
He was made to copy an encyclopedia, starting with the section A. And then, one morning, a sign on the door announced that the Red-Headed League has been dissolved.
Huh. So I guess they just have a shitload of members and they get a bunch of them doing fake tasks so that, like, they're like, hey, you were in the Red-Headed League. What did you do? A bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think that's enough of a gist that we need for now.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay. So they probably hire a bunch of extra dummies. Not dummies, but you know what I mean, like extra bodies to just do, you know, random
Like,
BS.
like, of course this is
Yeah, man. They're like, what's the Red-Headed League do? And it's just like, if you ask like most of them, the majority of them will just say, oh, I do actually BS work.
But I get paid good for it, so who cares?
But I get paid good for it, so who cares?
This looks like some sort of notice board or something.
And it's absolutely covered in scraps of paper.
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
This, you mean, it's an autopsy report, isn't it?
And these are case notes here. And details of prison inmates.
Yes. In fact, they're all the sort of documents that only a detective could normally acquire. What on earth went on in this room? Wait, yo, what if Greg's was part of Redhead Gang? Ooh.
Some old newspaper cuttings. And this one here.
Yes, the advertisement, you mean. To the Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here?
Whoever occupied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason.
Hum. Or what if it was, we will infiltrate, and then they got caught? Handful of possibilities, I think. Excuse me. Oh, Inspector. Oh, sir. Poor man. Can't possibly be able to focus on investigating when he's so upset.
So Gina's like, work, guys, work. We gotta figure this out. And they're all like,
I mean, that's like fair. That's like, there are like two reactions to something like this. And one is, I'm going to get this shit immediately. And the other one is,
like, I can't deal
fuck,
with it.
I can't, right? Excuse me. Sorry, sir. Can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears, sir. Yeah, perhaps I better leave you to your work then. Oh, man. Why Gregson, man? Like, Gregson was like, he was kind of a butt at times, but like, he wasn't like a bad guy.
He just liked to push our buttons.
He just liked to push buttons. And he also had like, you know, the interest of his country at heart. Okay, well, let's, oh my god, yeah, this entire time we have not even talked to her this entire time. Inspector Gregson. Gina, what was Inspector Gregson doing here in the first place?
That's what I want to know. It's what, after years since I got out of the clink, that's when I decided to give up my diving and become a detective instead.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take you on as an apprentice, didn't he?
Something like that, I think. Anyway, point is, I didn't really know much about the boss till then. But it turns out, he's a bit of a legend at the yard. Oh, goodness, really? I say he managed to solve some really tricky case, just like that.
He did?
Yup, and ever since then, he started going out all sorts of investigations, but always on his own. No one else at the yard even knows what half the cases he's working on apparently.
That's...
Sounds like you might be part of it.
That sounds like good bad for him. It's not how it's supposed to work, is it? So what was the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this?
I know he had a lot of respect for Reaper and all, and look where that landed him.
Respect for the Reaper? In what way?
I heard him say as much. I take my hat off to that fella. Were his words.
Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper.
Yeah, and boss said that's exactly why he respected the bloke.
I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in quite such high regard.
He said something else to me and all. That I didn't need to worry about the Reaper, because he only goes after people what are bad. It did kind of set my mind at ease when he said that.
Right. The crime scene. What is this place then? Does anyone live here?
Apparently, it's being rented by some cove called Hugh Boone.
Wait, is that... Oh, okay. I CaptnmcD gave it a for a second.
Hugh Boone. Hugh Boone.
It's a sort of here today, gone tomorrow name that is, isn't it?
Yeah, he's what we call an unidentified person. We haven't been able to get in touch with him.
I see. Well, judging from appearances, I'd have to say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time, if ever.
Right? All the lads from the yard piled down to get stuck into the investigation. But there's so little here, no one knew what to do with themselves. I do wonder.
Yes, Mr. Sato?
Well, could it be that this Hugh Boone is in fact Inspector Gregson himself?
What? How could that be?
Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible that this was in fact some kind of secret office of his.
I'd never even considered that.
Nice work, Suze. We're actually following the line of inquiry like that ourselves.
You are?
If you look around the room, you'll see there's a few things that hint at it.
We should really investigate this play in detail. The incident.
I see that's where the poor inspector was found. Over there. Yeah, that's right. They said it was a single bullet what did him in. Apparently, the bullet went right through him and struck that candle tray on the wall.
Oh, yes. It's blown off. It's blown all the candles apart completely. Is there a hole behind that on the wall?
And the gun used is on the floor. It's the Reaper's in it. No denying that.
What? Really?
How do you know that? Take it easy. I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big wide eyes. I'm only saying what I've heard. I don't know much about my guns myself. But there's some bigwig lawman or whatever who said so. Why don't you ask him?
Bigwig lawman, is it? I'm guessing boss man. Lionheart.
Anyway, Fresno Street runs along under that window there. There were some street sellers just outside who heard the gunshot. Oh, but I don't recall seeing anybody outside. Yeah, they've all been taken down to the yard for questioning, that's why. We were talking about the yard's legendary inspector here, after all. They'll be getting a grilling.
Do you think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves?
I doubt it. The lads at the yard will just want to know what you're snooping around for and you'll be up for a grilling and all.
So we can't interview the witnesses then. Shame.
Can you show her the police doll with the key?
Yes. We will show her. Yeah. That's generic text, unfortunately. What do you make of this?
What is that? Evidence? Work something out on what happened, have ya?
No, not exactly.
I ain't been long enough in the job to get all this deducting business yet. But I swear I'm gonna get the person what did this to the boss.
Okay,
Cool.
I mean, have you seen the wig before? No.
I showed the picture of the husband. I've seen this too.
Yeah, I
It's
have.
not from the crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, nothing.
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we've got what we got. Okay.
Yeah.
It might be time to check out Leonhardt. Lord Chief Justice Office.
Sure.
Hey, do you know about guns? Nope. Nope, not him. Oh, well, I mean, yeah.
I thought you would have gone there first because Sholmes told you to go to talk to him.
I enjoy that he's in his full suit.
I mean, why wouldn't you be?
True.
Everybody's in their full
Everyone's in their full outfit when they go to jail. 1st November, local prison, cell 1.
I like that he's calmly reading.
He's just chilling. There he is. Lord Van Zeek's behind bars.
So it's true. He really was arrested.
He's sitting with his back to the wall, reading something. I don't think he's noticed us. Lord Van Zeek's. Yeah.
You want us to defend you in court?
Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I'd like to be, with the last person on Earth I'd like to see.
Oh, thank you. For that
I couldn't
lovely
very well
poem.
not come. Yeah, that was a nice poem. Thanks, Zeeks. I'm glad that you rhymed for us. I'm just reminded of that song in Scott Pilgrim where it's like, this next song is dedicated to that guy in the back row who can't shut up. Oh, sweet, a song dedicated to me. I love it. It's called We Hate You. We
Please
really,
die.
really, yeah, we hate you. Please die. Oh, a song just for me. Thanks. We heard what happened. That Inspector Gregson was...
Go home. This has nothing to do with you.
Listen here, Edgeworth.
Try to project us and
Listen.
get us out of this case that's related to the professor because everything is now and everybody's getting off because of it.
Listen, case...
Aw.
Listen, game 1, case 5. Game 1, case 5. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
It's the same situation.
Can't push us away.
You can't push us away, not Edgeworth.
This has nothing to do with you.
But
Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks. but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're indebted to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. You must help us with our investigations, please.
There's really nothing I can tell you.
What were you just reading at the back of the cell there? Was it something related to the case?
This? The Yard isn't quite so cavalier with his information as to share case details with the suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance.
Oh, who might that be?
Someone you know, as it happens. Albert Harebrain.
Oh.
Oh, a week ago. Yeah, of course, yes. I keep forgetting that they went to the same university.
And I would like to read my correspondence in peace. So let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know?
How's it go?
How's it going? How they treating you here? Strange. Let's face it, Lord Van Zeeks never minces his words.
Do you want to
They seem to have less bite than usual,
Or are you gonna just
somehow.
defend yourself?
Let's converse. What happened? Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Van Zeeks? What happened?
How much do you already know?
We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small, rented room on Fresno Street.
And that you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested.
We were told that there was nobody else in the room, and some witnesses heard the gunshot.
Then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. The truth is, I don't know what happened myself.
Oh, it's just, oh man.
I was there.
I
There
was there. There was a
and he
gunshot,
was
and
dead.
he was dead.
Yeah, it's just, this is exactly the same as that case. That's kind of nuts. Gunshot. Obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you?
I don't know. I'm not in the habit of shooting people I work alongside. I also heard the noise. However, before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers.
Oops, back just had to let Toby out. Poor Van Zeeks, right? Except this is very much like the Edgeworth
That's
case
like
in the first
some
game. Yeah.
really fast-acting officers. It was like, I didn't even know what happened. I went to do anything, and I was already arrested.
You know what I wonder? What if Red League is like, yo, we gotta put the Reaper away. The Reaper's giving us too much trouble. That court system is like getting us, like we gotta get rid of the Inspector and the Reaper at the same time. So he doesn't actually know what happened.
If I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with?
Had you been asked to go there suspiciously?
I don't need to answer that.
Oh,
After all, you're not representing me.
He's going to need a lawyer though.
He can defend himself.
He can
He's a
defend
lawyer.
himself. Who's defending you though?
I mean, we want to do it, but
Yeah.
I don't doubt his abilities.
Yeah, he could definitely just do it himself if he wanted to. Who's going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zeeks?
Anyone other than you, I should imagine.
Huh.
Unless you weren't allowed to defend yourself in those
would I be
times.
right in assuming that you have no representation as of yet?
Yeah, nobody.
Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know.
Not us.
But this is different.
In my career, of all the defendants I've prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now.
Surely not. Surely not.
I like how he sounds like movie trailer guy. I had to give him like an intense voice, so that's what he gets. It was the first voice that came to mind when I saw him.
When you saw his face.
When I saw his face.
The angry eyebrows.
Yeah, it's the eyebrows that give him this voice.
I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole.
But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths. Did you?
We'll do it.
It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I. However, it seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that.
What does he mean by that? Professor Hairbrain's letter.
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, after the trial. Professor Hairbrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought.
It's a letter to inform me of his safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper.
Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean?
Yes, so it seems. Your stooped little Nipponese friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day.
Yes, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo.
So Professor Hairbrain is safely back in Germany now.
He is.
I mean, that's like a relief to hear.
So, it appears our conversation has run dry.
There was a 2-second silence, that's all.
Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you.
I mean, you have nowhere to go, and we don't have to leave.
Yeah, we don't have to leave, and you've got nowhere to go, so you're trapped with us. Oh, got sucked into Slime Quest slots again. I made like 300k with them. Oh, yo, that Slime Quest slots game, that one I still don't understand. But if you're making money, I'm glad for you, because I still don't get that one. I was wondering, Lord Van Zeeks, if you'd like, I'd be happy to advocate for you.
You trust me, do you?
Yeah.
Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just, my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly.
It's a very gracious offer. However, I trust no one.
What?
Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you Nipponese.
But please. I mean, he's been put in a very specific situation where he literally can't trust anyone, so that's fair. Come on, pal, you need a lawyer.
I have no intention of engaging your services.
We'll see you tomorrow when Lord Strongheart assigns us to the gays.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow when Lord Strongheart assigns us to you. The chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems.
I'd appreciate it if you don't visit again. Then neither of us will waste any more time.
No, come on, Zeeks. Zeeks, come on. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper. And find out more about Lord Van Zeeks. And what happened to Inspector Gregson. Yeah, do you know about guns? Can you tell me about guns? Oh, I can't even show him anything. It's just to, like, get the fuck out. I can't even look at him. I can't talk to him. I can't show him gifts.
Well.
He has shown me the door. Oh. I mean, hey, Lord Strongheart. I have a case I want to work on. 1st November, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice, Office.
You've made good time.
I took an express train back to London. Who is that?
Hairbrain?
Hairbrain?
Do you think he's worried about his bro?
I can hear Lord Strongheart. Can you?
Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone.
Maybe he's gonna convince. Oh, no.
Oh, hey, go.
Oh.
Oh, huh.
Is everything in place?
I think that
I had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork.
It's...
Kazuma-sama.
I think.
Is he gonna be our prosecutor? Are we going up against our bro?
I think Strongheart might have told him about his dad even when he was a kid, and that's when he wanted to go to
Yeah.
London. Because from day one, he seemed to have the goal in mind. And Strongheart was like, "Are you gonna do what he was up to?" they're working together in some capacity.
Well, now they are. I don't know how they could have been beforehand, though. Good news, just made a big roulette table. Felt great. Yo, congrats on the jackpot there.
Ah, your timing is impeccable.
It is?
No doubt you have heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry.
Yes.
I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart.
After his...
That Lord Van Zeeks could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson.
I was gonna say, after his top science lady...
I mean, he'll believe anything.
...just got put away, he's probably like, I don't know, man. People do some crappy stuff around me.
I believe only in the facts. And the fact is that this case points to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Zeeks for this crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for the taking of the life of our legendary detective.
Oh no, surely not.
It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes.
So does that mean the trial is tomorrow?
Precisely. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions.
Oh no. Kazuma.
Ah, but of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you?
He looks so intense.
He looks like he's gonna hit us. I don't like it now.
Yeah, he doesn't
He
look
looks
like
taller than before.
Smile intensity. He looks like intense intensity.
Yeah, he'll be present at tomorrow's proceedings as the prosecution.
Probably.
Mr. Osogi here will be present at tomorrow's proceedings, leading the prosecution.
Wait. What? Kazuma? Oh no, I can't believe Kazuma went dark.
As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law.
Kazuma-sama, prosecutor?
I like that they treat prosecutor as like the dark team. Yeah, the stance he's got going on back there. Tomorrow's trial.
I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no, people all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds.
There's no salvation for anyone in this trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey. And now, the Reaper himself must stand in the dock.
Quite so. The public want answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths.
So they think they're gonna find it out in court?
Yeah, I guess they think they're gonna find that out, yeah.
But Lord Van Zeek's family denies any involvement in such matters.
And there have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent.
You told us that.
That's certainly true. Or has it been? Or it has been, at least, until now.
Ah.
No, tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history.
You know, I wonder if Lord Strongheart is also in on Team Crime, and he's like, man, this Van Zeeks is finding too many of my guys guilty. I need him to lose some. He's been winning too much. Tell me about, yo, can I talk to him? Is he allowed to talk to me? Why can't I see him? Why is he like a ghost to me now? So, Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow.
That's right.
But he's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart.
He's actually neither.
Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. And imagine what it will mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense.
As in, we're the defense?
A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely. I have no doubt at all that Kazuma will be razor sharp as a prosecutor.
But why Kazuma-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain.
It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial.
You asked for this? But why?
It'll all become clear tomorrow.
I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? But bro! Although, the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation.
I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact.
You're quite right.
He looks so mean. I know. He was our guy, and now he looks like he's gonna fucking kill us.
You're quite right, Miss Mikotoba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the Empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks.
Closing ranks. So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle prosecution.
Ryunosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed. After practicing law in this land for so many months.
Okay.
Okay, but you don't get sparkle
You don't get sparkle eyes anymore. Yeah, I'm rude now. Oh, it's rude, Kazuma. I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This is going to end well. This is going to end well, my friend.
Just give us your soul sword back.
Can I have the soul sword back?
No, it's mine. No takebacks. You should have held on to it, you fool.
The killer's gun. No, yes, we noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Zieks?
That would be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene.
She doesn't know about guns.
Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know.
That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct.
It's certainly a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes.
But Zeke isn't involved in law.
Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine.
That's weird, but okay.
Yeah, what? Yo, lawyers get guns.
In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim.
Yep, and been used against him.
No, Gregson had his gun on his person.
What about Lord Van Zieks?
He claims it's currently not in his possession.
What?
According to his story, he lost it. In short, it's more than a little suspicious.
But just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's, it's no proof that it's actually his.
No, of course not.
Nevertheless, the situation's great for Lord Van Zieks. I mean, I like that he just looks at you, he's like, you're right. But like, you know, he's like, you're right, but like...
Find somebody else with a lost gun, or you can find Van Zieks, like, in his house.
It's like,
Go
unfortunately,
for it,
unfortunately right now...
We're just saying what it looks like.
Look at it. Look at this gun. Nope, nothing.
No
okay.
time.
I don't like the costume in the background.
He's intimidating you?
It's not even intimidating. It's just like it's a reminder. It's just sad. It's like I'm not your friend anymore.
Yeah, we used to keep him in our little TV.
I know, we liked him in the
fond
TV.
memories, and now he's just looking down.
Now he's looking down on us. We don't have a nice Kazuma anymore. He looks so mean. Oh, I'm so sad. I don't think we have anything else to present to him. This guy does not seem to give a shit about anything we show him, so...
He has no time for us.
He has no time for us. I mean, he was 11 hours late to a meeting once, so I don't know about
One
that.
time he had time for us.
Was because he took it from someone else.
We didn't want to hear anything from him, but he told us like a really long speech that we fell asleep.
I'm gonna leave. I'm scared of Kazuma.
Do you want me to see Sholmes, Emma?
Yeah, let's see Sholmes. I was about to say, let's show Sholmes the gun. What do you know about guns, Sholmes?
Are you home, Sholmes?
Sholmes, not Holmes.
Can we go to our legal consultant?
Can we go to our room and just like cry that we lost our best friend?
He'd be like,
Sad.
let's see what we learned today.
What do we do, Susato? I can't believe it. Inspector Gregson.
It's awful, isn't it? But we must carry on.
Cosmo's like that one high school friend for some break and thinks he's gangster, and we no longer hang out. Yeah, no, Cosmo's gangster now. he's part of a team. It's kind of, it's just, you know what it is? Because normally in most conversations, whenever there's an extra body in the room, you don't even see them. Like, it only shows you the person you're talking to. But this entire time, Cosmo is like, you're constantly reminded that he's there and just scowling at you. He's just like, I don't like this. I know, but it's just so much to take in. I don't know where to start.
We must start with a thorough investigation of the scene, and we must interview Gina. Then we must go to the prison to speak with the Reaper.
Thank goodness I have you, Mr. Sato. You have it all under control as usual.
You're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo, but I'm afraid I don't have all the answers. I really have no idea how to be around Iris at the moment.
Yes, that. I guess. We'll try this again. We'll see if there's anything new, maybe? No.
Do you have this gun? Apparently it's police issue and we know that now.
I think we showed her the gun and she was just like, I don't
She didn't
know.
know anything about it. She said ask higher up. But now that we know that it's police issue,
Oh,
it doesn't
right.
have a check mark anymore.
Gina, what do you make of this? Nope.
No, I mean like in your court record, read about it again. Because it's not check marked anymore.
Was it check mark before?
Yeah.
Oh, huh. This is the type of revolver that's standard. Oh, okay, so now it's gonna be updated.
Yeah.
Good call, good call. It's a good thing I opened it up for no reason.
Asked about whether records are kept about who they're issued to. I was told that for the past 5 years, they've been engraved with a unique serial number.
Oh, as far as I can tell, there's nothing like that on this gun.
So it's somebody
It's
who
been
got it.
filed off, or someone who's had it for more than 5 years.
Yeah.
It's been issued longer ago than that.
Okay, so this gun has been around for a while. It's been updated? No, it doesn't update it though.
Well, yep. Possibly parts that aren't check marked, or is that-
Seems all check marked. I'm not sure that already. Nothing. Did we learn literally anything about tomorrow? I mean, we could say, hey, guess who you're up against tomorrow? Nothing.
The hotel?
I mean, it's somewhere to go.
We haven't been there in a while.
We haven't been to the hotel in a while.
Hey.
Mikotoba.
Mikotoba. Can you
Mikotoba.
help them investigate Gregson's body and tell us anything sus?
That check mark says no. Maybe I can talk to Kazuma. Maybe I just need to like look at him.
Look at him?
Yeah, maybe I need to look at him. Ah. There we go. I've summoned him. I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you, but it'll be all right now.
Will it?
Has your memory completely returned? Yes, completely. I remember everything,
That we're friends?
including what I was coming here to do. Right.
Kazuma-sama, I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia?
It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over. Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits. That's interesting. It was that voice that guided me here to London.
I'm so sorry for what's happened.
Anyway, my memory might have returned to me. But there's something that won't return the way it was before. Huh? What do you mean? I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there we go. That was the trigger we need. Doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Oh, thank you very much, Lord Strongheart. Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our empire's history.
Be there or be square.
Be there or be square. There's much you could learn from the public gallery.
As in, please come.
Go watch.
And we'll assign you to it when
But
nobody
he's
shows up.
actually it doesn't even look like he's going to show to give us that.
I know, but that's what I mean. If nobody shows up, he's gonna be like, oh.
You do it. Just point to the stands like a lawyer will be randomly assigned to you from the public gallery. Hey, you there. I'm taking up so much of your time. We'll see ourselves out. Hold it. Oh. Before you go, Ryunosuke. Oh, what is it, Kazuma?
Do you like us?
Do you like us? Do you like us? I just wanted to thank you.
Kazuma-sama, what?
You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. And you carried out my role to perfection.
You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want that to die with you.
Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here.
Oh?
I actually have a favor to ask. Which is? This trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me, as the defense counsel. As the defense counsel. Oh! Why? What's this all about? I know you have what it takes.
But Lord Van Zieks would never put his fate in my hands.
Too bad that
On the
law
contrary, he
assigns
recognizes your talent.
He does?
It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes. Here, have a look at this.
you. Is it him and his brother and...
Oh, look at young Zeeks.
Look at those eyes full of hope and that smile. Look at this super rare Zeeks smile. That's a rare one. That's like a 5-star. Right? Like look at that. He looks, and like he also looks like he's half his size. Like he doesn't look like a big intimidating man. He looks like a I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna change the world. You know? And like look at Greg's, even Greg is like cheering him up. Oh.
It's Lord Van Zieks and Inspector Gregson.
In a photograph that must have taken some time ago by the look of it. And who's the third person?
his brother. We
I
know
mean,
that.
bro, you have to know who that is. Look at the baby!
It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office.
In Gregson's office, you mean?
Yes, what I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight-talking makes him take a different view. Take it.
Gregson's photograph has been entered into the court record. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this?
You're gonna need it in court.
You'll need it in court tomorrow.
Big mouth. Wait, can we make it look like he's got a funny mouth instead of his regular mouth? No. Big smile. Look at that. So precious. Monocle. Big forehead. Big hair. Okay. Damn. Oh man, that photo is just like, oh. Why are you giving me this?
Just hurry, Ryunosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over.
He wants us to bring the photo and show it to Zeeks.
Oh yeah, that was the first thing I thought. Yeah.
He says yes to us.
Oh, that's that the second he was giving us anything, I'm like, we're taking this to Zeeks. Let's go, Zeeks, be our friend. Let us defend you.
For Greg's.
For
Like
Greg's.
He was for you.
1st November. Local prison, cell 1. Lord Van Zieks is still reading that letter.
That must be a freaking long letter.
We've gone
But he
through
also
quite
has
some
nothing
time,
else to do, I
though.
guess.
He might just be reading it over and over again because he's just got nothing else going on, yeah. Either he's an incredibly slow reader or it's an incredibly long letter. Might even be able to read English faster than he can.
I heard you.
No.
I was intending to ignore you entirely. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting Nipponese.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think you'd hear that.
Just a front so you'd go away.
I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time.
Yes, we heard that your trial is set for tomorrow.
Which is none of your business. So, have you found a lawyer? How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This is nothing to do with you.
In other words, no.
We were just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided.
I'd expect nothing less, though I have no idea who it is.
It's going to be Kazuma Asogi.
What? Asogi?
I made the color drain from his face.
Ha, well then. It seems I'm going to have to engage in a conversation with you again after all.
It's like that man will have a personal beef with my family.
Oh, I mean, that is literally a blood war. Like, actually. Alright, take a look. Wait, do we even have to? Nope.
10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name Asogi.
Kenshin Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father.
So what cruel twist of fate is this now then, 10 years later? The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court?
I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you.
It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset.
But what could he have been hoping to achieve?
Let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that?
Asogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane. The bane that is you Nipponese.
Right. Your hatred of all of us Japanese. Yeah.
He's the reason I'm racist.
The Nipponese Bane.
I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a mass murderer.
So-called professor.
Assigned to the investigation as his partner was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard.
And that was Genshin Asogi.
Exactly. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. So I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong.
Oh, how awful.
To avenge my brother, I prosecuted in Asogi's trial. It wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed, but I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor until he consented.
What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor?
The man in charge of the professor case inquiry, Lord Mail Strongheart.
Oh, so he's the
Huh.
prosecutor.
So Strongheart was a prosecutor before. Wait, what? Lord Strongheart?
He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person to whom I felt indebted.
I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor.
Or perhaps the reason was more political than that. That seems like a setup at that point.
It does.
Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you?
Oh,
And of all things, as a lawyer.
I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese.
I kept telling myself it was illogical.
But for so many years, that hatred had festered inside me. I could no longer control it.
I think it's pretty hard when you have literally no other instances
Yeah.
of that kind of person around you. So you just associate it with, like,
Yeah.
them all.
And it's also just like it's in the legal field. Like there's a lot. It's like, and he's a visiting student. Like there's just a lot of similarities.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, above all else, it's like Kazuma is the son.
Yeah.
So like that stinger, you know, like a week ago, right? I can understand now why. Now I know the history.
But in the same way that I've long felt the Nipponese to be the bane of my life, to Kazuma Asogi, I am the bane of his. The Reaper who sent his father to the gallows.
Oh, so he thinks
He's
gonna
looking
get it
for
sure,
revenge,
yeah.
and he intends to take it in court tomorrow.
Oh. Inspector Gregson. Gregson's transfer to the... Oh,
Gregson's transfer to the Paris Police Prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. But he'll never make it to France now. It's a tragedy.
yes. Come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he?
I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean.
It's the first time I've ever encountered it.
Oh,
But they did it because they're afraid of the Reaper.
The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable.
Yeah. The French and the English didn't really get along.
Yeah, the French and English probably continue to not get along.
History.
I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place.
It sounds like that mystery is even the Reaper perplexed.
we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at the Scotland Yard.
Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself. By uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would never have been made.
This seems like
Oh.
two birds with one stone.
Two birds, one stone. What sort of approach? You know what it is? Get rid of anyone who knows about the Professor case, so that we can let the Professor case die and they think it's still Genshin. You know, if it's another body instead. Because, like, what if it was Genshin was framed, and then it's like, oh no, we're sure he's dead, and then now it's just cleanup work. It's like, did anyone know anything about the case? Get rid of them.
Yeah.
Because any connection could lead to them getting busted,
Yeah.
right? What sort of approach?
After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy.
Oh my, 10 years ago.
Why is that so surprising?
Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time, and rarely performed. And my brother was of course a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determine it was necessary. His powerful conviction somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result, I could avenge my brother's death.
Bless you. So, you must have had a great confidence in the inspector's abilities then.
And it's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life.
I don't have confidence in anyone.
Oh,
And I'm sure Gregson felt the same way. I've no doubt he thought of me only as the ominous Reaper, just like the rest of
Show him
London.
the picture. That's
Yep.
why
Oh,
Gregson believes in you.
that's the... What really went on between Lord Van Zeeks and Gregson, I wonder? What was the true nature of their relationship? I don't know, man. It seemed like you guys were homies.
It seemed like he believed in your bright future.
Yeah, he really believed in your bright future, I believe. Lord Van Zeeks, we came by this old photograph.
Where did you get that? Where did you get that? It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. It's almost unbelievable. I assume it was long lost.
Is the man on the left there?
Yes, that's my brother, Clint.
The details of the Gregson's photograph have been updated in the court record. It had to be, really. Apparently this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know? Were you aware of that?
Respect? That's nonsense.
No, we've heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gina Lestrade, no less.
Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter.
Until I became an edgelord.
That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you.
I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then, too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes, a brief twinkle, an insight into the true nature of this man known to all as the stone-cold Reaper of the Bailey. Okay, so we got a bit of text. The thing was updated. Your gun. But the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene.
Yes, that's not mine.
Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is.
What do you expect me to say to that?
What's your number?
Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm.
As embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true.
When did you lose it then?
That I don't know.
Well, because when would a prosecutor...
Yeah, when is he gonna need it, right? So.
He's assigned one and he just leaves it somewhere at home.
I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps.
You have something in common with Lord Van Zeeks after all, Mr. Naruhodo. A talent for misplacing things.
No. This has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it.
Well, probably what
Don't
got
make
into
these-
him when they were like,
Yeah.
do you have your gun? And he was like, what are you talking about? And they're like, there's a gun at the scene.
Yeah.
It's yours.
It's yours. Oh, no.
Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese.
It's okay, man. We're bros.
We're bros.
Oh dear, the rift is very wide, isn't it?
So it's not decisive evidence, clearly. But it doesn't look good. That's for sure. I think we're hitting the end of this chapter, of this story, of this arc, yeah.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, that's the first time he's ever used my actual name.
Are you gonna ask us nicely?
I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers.
So you have to
But there's
ask
still one
someone
thing I'm willing to believe in.
outside your country?
What's that?
That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth.
So it's not that he trusts us, he trusts like
we
how
wanna know the
that we
truth.
want to know the truth, yeah.
Whether it will
Lord Van
help
Zeeks.
him or screw him over, we will keep going until it's the truth.
I mean, we saw that in the last case where it was like, yes, I stabbed him after.
From the very first time we clashed in the Bailey, almost a year ago now. I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wished I could. Here is a lonesome Nipponese who has absolute integrity as a lawyer.
We're trading your opinion that was made off of a singular man. Yay.
Yeah. Well, it's also, you think about it too, during the Magnus case, it was just like, Magnus, you did something kind of suspicious. Oh, why would you out me like that? And then he's just like, why would you out your own dude like
your
that?
clients, and we're like, we're just keeping
We need to
things
know
going.
what's up, yeah.
With that same look in their eyes, my brother, Clint, and Genshin Asogi.
The man he idolized, and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way.
When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me.
You mean this photograph?
Back then, I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I looked to the future with hope. Since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. But at times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe.
I'm so sorry.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe in it. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me?
Yes, absolutely. Of course I will. It would be an honor.
I'm so pleased, Mr. Naruhodo.
Then my life is in your hands.
Ooh. For Lord Van Zeeks, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend, Kazuma. Oh man, that's a set. Holy shit. To be continued. Okay, wow. Wow. So I'll be honest, when this case started, I was really thinking that... So I figured that we were going to be pit against Kazuma at some point. That I figured. But with the case, I was figuring, wait, what if we get Kazuma so soon only to lose him right away type of thing, right? And yeah, oh my god, we lose Regs. But the story is starting to look like it's shaping up like perhaps Asogi was framed those years ago, and then, you know, because he's emotional over the loss of his brother, you know, they manipulated Van Zeeks to be like, no, put him in jail. And Van Zeeks is like, I'm good at my job, I'm gonna do it. Even if it was like a lie, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I was like, something with Kazuma, like, he's here about the dad case.
Yes.
The only thing that was weird to me is, like, he cut down the wax figure. He looked like not looking up to his dad when he saw that wax figure. He just cut it in half and was like, I'm outie.
I mean, there's the interpretation that it could be he cut the wax figure because this is not my dad.
The criminal version of him.
Yeah, and it's like, this is...
that he was horrible.
It's like, this is not the image of my father that the world needs to see. Like that, you know, if you interpret it that way, that could have been, you know, why he sliced the wax figure in half. Not like, I want to cut down my father, but it's more like, I want to cut down this image of him. Yeah.
We just don't know.
Oh, nope. Oh, no, not that. Oh, no. Start software. Go away. No, go away. I'm gonna go Untitled.
Save.
I did save, but I'll save again. I'll save twice. I don't care.
So, yeah. This one's gonna keep us being like, what happened? Until the end, it seems like.
Yeah, there's a lot behind that case.
Which is good. I like that.
And I wonder,
unravel still.
do you think this case is going to be get Zeke's off, and then next case will be dealing with the 15 years ago, or the 10 years ago, I think?
Yeah, I think this one's gonna probably have some more facts, but then we're gonna end up just following that redheaded league to prove that Van Zeeks didn't do it.
Yeah.
And then I think it's gonna take to the last case for the full
like, what
story.
What is everything being connected, everyone there?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Damn, and just like Greg's being gone is just such a shock.
Like, I think we might find who the Reaper is, the actual like killer person who's around.
Oh, yes.
And I think that person will get brought up in here likely.
Yeah.
I think that will be in the final case.
Yeah, we'll find them. We probably won't get to see them now.
Which they started when he was a prosecutor, which was right after that 10 years ago case. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of open ends that seem like they're starting to get tied closer together, but still nothing solid, definitive just yet. This is a roller coaster.
The question is, do you think Van Deeks will make it through the whole game?
Oh, I hope he does, man. I think Zeke will make it. I mean, I hope he makes it.
I hope he makes it.
Yeah. Man. Like, we lost Greg's too, man. It was just so sudden. It's just like,
and the other
holy
things,
F.
right? It's like, you knew the regular court people are okay.
Or, like, fine. But in this one,
I was
they're...
never worried that Gumshoe was gonna get off.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I guess in this
the
one,
fact that this happened,
they were all, like... It was very intrinsic that they're all super involved, so...
Yeah.
Seeing things happen is not the biggest surprise. And then, you know what? We may finally get an answer as to why Wilson was assassinated. Right? Because that is from the first case, and we've still not even tied that up.
Yeah, and
Like,
Iris
Josiah
needs
Brett.
to find out.
Oh, Iris...
It needs to come up because Iris needs to be told.
Iris needs to be told, yeah. It's gonna happen. Okay, and I think, yeah, I think that's it for now. We will be continuing this...
Tomorrow?
You want to
Well,
what time are you working
wanna
to?
play it.
Because I will play some Tales of Arise daytime, and then we'll see if I'm wanting to switch over to more Ace Attorney. This is pretty gripping, so I'll see how I feel. I don't want to commit to it either way and then change my mind.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start some more Tales of Arise tomorrow because I do really, really enjoy that game.
And then see how
And then
far
we'll
that
see how far that goes. Maybe I'll hit a checkpoint in that game, and then we'll get to more Ace Attorney at night. Pretty gripping for sure, right? That case went from whimsical to dark really fast. And also, even the case of the missing dude, it's just like, yo, he hasn't been to work for 10 years, so he's probably super involved.
He's part of that Red Hood.
He's part of that Red Hood. I mean, I suspect someone was bought off for the execution, right, and all that stuff. So yes, Tales of Arise tomorrow. I will see when I have the energy to stream. It will probably be earlier in the day than the usual. So there will be that as a pre-stream by 9 o'clock. I will definitely be streaming. We will see what. Weekdays, I'm not sure.
night?
I might. It will be. I hope to have a Tekken night, but I think my schedule is different next week. You know, after we were just getting used to Thursday, right? And we'll see about that. Otherwise, I think it's time for us to just say thanks for watching, y'all. This one's been a really intense, session. So, I'm gonna have to do something to wind down. I hope you all have a good evening. I hope you guys are finding it as fascinating as I am. Thanks for the stream. Yo, thanks for swinging by. And I hope you guys all have a peaceful, chill evening as the holidays are upon us. Make sure you get all your shopping done, guys. Or, start if you haven't yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Chris, the holiday season's coming to buy the presents. Yeah. So yeah, take it easy, y'all. Hope to see you next time. And have a good night. Peace out.